What's up, everybody? We are live. Today, we're back with my playthrough of Star Wars The Old Republic Part 10. Crazy how long the series has been on for. I know, but I think this is officially longer than Knights of the Republic now. Which, I knew this was going to be longer than Knights of the Republic 1 and 2 anyway. I mean, it's an MMO, obviously those other two games are RPGs, they're only like 30 to 40 hour long games. So it makes sense. So today we're going to finish off the Warg story act, get to Corelli, do the main mission in Corelli. I've already started Corelli's story act. I don't think we'll complete the base game today, but I think we will be completing the base game on part 11. So that's going to be the main focus of today. And also, before we get, I'll fly to the location while I talk, if it allows me to actually. Because I got something a little bit to rant about. Where is he? Where's the transportation guy? He's up here, I think. We always have mail as well. We always get new mail every time we go live. We always get mail in this game. Okay. Claim. Sure, why not? Claim. Delete. And claim. Not bad. That's a credit. Not bad, not bad, not bad. So we got a... I think this is an upgraded lightsaber crystal, actually. Yes, it is. Yeah, why not? Put it on. Let's put it on. Upgraded green lightsaber crystal. We also got this random ass shit as well.
As new.
Grants crew skill missions. Okay. Underwater training. I'll be honest, I barely use the crew skilling system. You cannot equip this item. What's the fucking point of that item? Whatever. So, what was I going to write about? So, Firefox, for some bizarre reason, I use Firefox as my web browser because the Google and that's an absolute disaster, and, well, I don't want to use Microsoft and all that type of stuff. Plus, I have a strange feeling Google probably blocks ad blockers now. Anyway, so I use, okay, it seems like we can't fast travel here. Okay, we're just going to have to go on foot then.
Have a safe and pleasant stay.
But anyway, Firefox blocked my extension because apparently it blocked the extension that increases the volume by 600%. You know that little extension you use on desktop, like if you want to increase your volume? For some reason that got blocked. I don't know why, because apparently it violates the terms of service, and I'm like, bro, how does a volume adjustment violate terms of service? That doesn't even make any sense whatsoever. And that's been around, and I've been using that for years. Because sometimes certain YouTube videos and all that you watch, the person's very quiet, so it's extremely useful, especially on desktop, because desktop's always quiet than mobile. It's just the case. But anyway, it got blocked, right, and it's so silly. And also, I think there's this other issue I'm getting as well. So YouTube's updated their platform like a couple of weeks ago on desktop, and it's a horrible update. I mean, I found a fix for it. You have to use uBlock Origins, and you have to change some kind of line of code to change it. But anyway, what it does now is, what it does is YouTube now has this category on your subscriber list that has latest, and obviously has people that uploaded, but the popular ones will always get recommended first rather than rate latest, which is a horrible change for the subscription service. Like, I want to watch subscribers that have uploaded recently, not whose fucking video is blowing up. Cool. Because sometimes they can recommend like their videos or streams or whatever from like days ago. And I'm like, I don't want that in my subscription list. That is the point of the homepage, not the subscription list. But anyway, what happens is, new stuff gets recommended, right? So some latest gets recommended, right? But let's say you're a small content creator, right? You do a stream or you do a video, right? It comes out, it gets recommended on your subscription list for 5 minutes. Then it just goes down to the bottom because they use this category where whoever gets the most viewership gets recommended on the subscription tab. It's a horrible change. Like, subscribers should not get... I get random people. It makes sense, random people getting affected by that. It's been like that forever. YouTube's done that forever for random counts. But people, like... Just because someone's got a bigger channel than you doesn't mean they should be put first in the subscriber list. It's a horrible change. But I think what's happening is I've noticed that is my streams do decent in viewership when I go live, then the viewership drops over time. Which this has only ever been happening since this change. Ever. Like, pretty much until, like, the last few weeks. My streams, how they would work is, when I first go live, no one would watch. Then about an hour or two, people would start coming into the stream. But now it's just the opposite. Now it's the complete opposite. And it's a horrible change. But anyway, rant over. Rant over. Maybe they should revert that, man. But they're so hypocrites though. They always talk about they care about small creators. They freaking don't give a fuck. Because if they did, they wouldn't change the system. They wouldn't change the system in the subscriber list. I get it, as I said. Makes sense for random people that aren't subs, but should not be a thing in subscribers. If someone subscribed to your channel and you're live streaming or you're doing a video, especially live streams, they made such a horrible change to live streams. Like pretty much live streams should always be the top. They changed that as well, like a year ago. That was a horrible change they made as well. Like a live stream should be the top, like it used to be, but nowadays, nah. We just put the latest thing at the top. It's really such a weird change. But it doesn't make any sense because a live stream is effectively as a video, you know. That's you're recording all the time. I mean, pretty much YouTube live streams are videos, in a way. Becomes a video after you're done. But anyway, I'll shut up about that. It's just annoying because I can just tell that they do change. I mean, it's been good. I mean, it's been doing good. I mean, my channel's been getting the highest viewership ever, which is really strange. I guess it just happened because I'm playing two popular games at the same time. But it's just a really strange change. I don't like it though. But hey, I don't like change in general. I don't like change for the sake of change though. So I think we've only got a few more missions left on the story arc, or the boss. I believe. Pretty sure we did most of it. I hate when they do that attack, man. You seriously have to one-shot my mount. Attack 3 all you guys want. You ain't gonna be a decent level now as well. You'll 10 guys with that. At least in the race game. Well, I guess we might have accidentally doing the bonus anyway. I'm trying to avoid the bonuses now because too over level. We're just too over level. So I'm actually trying to avoid the bonuses. But if there's 100 guys guarding the objective I'm going to do, I'm going to accidentally complete the bonus. But you can never be too over leveled, you know what I mean? I want to be in level by the time when we're doing the expansions. I don't really want to be super over level for the expansions. Because what will happen is I'll complete an expansion, I'll get to a new expansion, my gear will be fucking terrible. Like I'll be over leveled for my gear. Oh, brother. Does every enemy in this territory have to fucking one-shot your damn mount? I hate these enemies that one-shot your damn mount, man. Like, I just want to do the damn objective. What's it? Most enemies don't one-shot your mount in this game. For some reason, these guys have weird-ass attacks. Okay, let's escape from them. Just they seem they have a bad radius. But I hate it when they one-shot your mount. It's so fucking irritating. Like, I just want to do the damn objective. Alright. Yeah, I'm fighting with that. That's how I'm fighting these guys. Because I'm still in
there, good as new.
If anybody does want to see, we got full play for KOTOR 1 and 2. You'll find it in the playlist section on my channel. I like SWTOR, but I prefer the KOTOR games better, if I'm being honest. But I prefer RPGs over MMOs, so in general. I'm always more of an RPG person than an MMO person. I don't really have time these days for like a lot of MMOs, you know. I mean, live service games have that problem now as well, where live service games have just got far too much. But you can only play like 1 or 2 live service games at a time, and MMOs used to be like that. There's too many live service games. Anyway. Alright. I'm gonna go back up here. Probably on top of something. My assumption would be. What's the actual objective? Boss, since I don't care about the bonus. Activate charges with Sonic Pen. Like the charges are going to do anything anyway. Because it's an open world zone, so you don't even notice the difference.
Outsider, Pevthak Fra wishes to speak with you.
The charges have detonated. Voskar is safe. The Gormak are vicious. You have strength.
For savages, the Gormak have some advanced technology.
They have guidance. Come to the Gormakos camp. There is much to discuss.
Okay. And now we're gonna go all the way back. Bro, could you not just tell me the hologram, you know? Why do I need to see you in person? Whatever. They should have added a fast travel zone in this area. Would have been quite nice if they added like a fast travel thing. Maybe you can fast travel here actually. You can fast travel. Okay, we use quick travel. But they should have made a fast travel, like that medical droid. I think it was like there. Should have made that fast travel. That was it. Fine. Whatever. Okay, where is this guy? He's up here. There's an easy way up here. Yep, there is. Probably in the 10. Most likely in the 10. It may not jump over us. Yeah, we can. Nice. Okay, here he is.
Voskar is safe. You fought bravely. We saw the cannon. We should have struck first. The Gormak have become bold. Jokul leads them.
Yeah.
Who or what is Jokul?
Their most fearsome warrior. The Gormak were savages. Now they build cannons, ships. Jokul gives the Gormak purpose. They grow stronger.
The Gormak must want something.
The Gormak would destroy us. That is their only motive.
Yeah, sure. I'm sure they have
All
another
Gormak
reason.
resources went into that cannon. Gormakos is exposed. We must strike. Raid Saw will lead the commandos.
You will defeat the Gormak. Your skills seem adequate.
You must be an expert on fighting the Gormak.
We have fought for years. Many have died.
Jokul rules from Gormakos. Their strongest stand guard.
The Gormak have many defenses. The commandos will clear a path.
While Jokul lives, the Gormak are unstoppable. He must die.
Consider it done.
The commandos strike first. Follow the vision, outsider.
I doubt there's going to be a way to
This is our
negotiate with
chance.
these
Do
guys.
not hesitate. Enter Gormakos. Find Jokul. Go now.
Cool. Not like these species get extinct anyway. I mean, we don't hear these species ever again after this. It's not like the Grommark and the boss get extinct anyway. Kind of like fucking the Sith purebloods and all that shit, man. They just disappear. They clearly got extinct. You never see them. 4,000 years in the future from here. Well, technically, I think it's like 3,700 years because this game's set 300 years after the events of KOTOR 1 and 2. So it's technically not 3,700 years till the Battle of Yavin. This is 3,707 BBY. I don't know why Star Wars does the Battle of Yavin at like year 0 in the Star Wars universe. It's kind of weird. But it's the way it does it. Then again, we all use the Christianity year thing in our planet, where obviously the year right now is 2026, which technically should be wrong. We should be in like year like 100,000 and something, or like 1,000,000 and something, but I don't think people didn't count years before AD. I don't know how it is. I don't know why that's like the system everyone uses nowadays. It's kind of weird. In a way. Dude, what is this guy up here? A random medical droid. Really heal our equipment anyway.
Stand by for examination and suggested product.
Yeah, we'll sell this junk. We'll sell this stuff because I don't really care about crew stuff. No offense to the crew stuff.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Crew gear's kind of useless anyway, because I think crew gear's just for starfight, like ship combat, and I mean, who actually plays ship combat in this game? I mean, if you like it, good for you, but I think it was absolutely abysmal. Played it once. I'd play a proper flight simulator if I wanted to play freaking ship combat. Like, I'd play like Ace Combat or something like that. Fucking War Thunder. Or something like that if I wanted to play a fucking game with realistic fucking flight combat. I don't really like planes and games. No, why did I get... Bro, you seriously get stuck on a tiny little rock? Brother. I guess I wonder if you're trying to run by the enemies, you should not bring a companion. Maybe you could lose them faster if you don't bring a companion. Never tried it before. Okay, yeah, we lost them. Nice. Oh, we just go straight to the main objective. As I said, I don't really care about the bonuses or story arc anymore. We're too over level. That thing's blocking. Let's get some kind of bonus on doing that. So, medbit, don't care about that.
Outsider. You are a welcome sight. I led several squads here. We split up to cover ground. The Cormac were waiting. We were ambushed.
A second ambush might finish us off. Any ideas?
Another squad made it farther inside. They reported security fields, weapons, Cormac traps. We lost contact. The Cormac have many defenses. The assault will be difficult if they remain armed.
The Gormak do love their technology.
They are distracted. They hunt the other commandos. Rainsaw! The Cormac were captured! Send help! Commandos will not escape without assistance. They know the price of victory. You must strike now if we are to kill Jokul.
I won't let the boss die down here.
You risk defeat. The commandos are not far. I will tell them help is coming. We will continue the assault.
I will risk defeat. Oh, when's that happened before? You'll risk defeat. Chill out, bro. We stick to the light side options though. But yeah, this is fucking impossible to sneak by these guys. Do an arrow forward them. Hang on. Kind of weird when they're actually in combat and you shoot, you hit an explosive barrel, they take like no damage. But if you hit the explosive barrel before you enter combat, you're like one shot. Really strange. Don't try that in real life, by the way. If you're in combat in real life and you're angry because you're fighting somebody, don't stand next to an explosive barrel if you won't survive. For some reason in this game, if they're in combat, the explosive barrel does like no damage. So weird. Maybe we can ignore the boss. When did you see skill 6 bit yard, so does the chief card count?
There, good as new.
Oh, you're so lucky. Oh, force static still what? Never mind. Clutched. Okay, they do count. Okay, that's well. That was easy. They chief guard, so I wasn't sure if the chief guard would count. One guy, looks like they're all dead. Oh, never mind. I like how the guard was just standing right next to him.
Meant to slaughter us. Raidsaw has called for reinforcements. We will fight on.
And they just walk right through the Gormak. They just walk right into the Gormak and nothing happened. That's fucking hilarious. Bit of a weird cutscene. They just casually walk right into the enemy and the enemy just don't give a shit. Alright, Gormak leader. Is this him? Yeah. Let's see if he's nice and surrenders. Quite big though. What? I don't know. Boss, you attacked our power generators and destroyed our cannon. You killed many Gormak to get here. You bring corruption.
Destroy Boskar. You are the corruption.
See if your voice like you came too great to destroy us, but I am the greatest son.
It's over, Jokul. Stand down and surrender.
Only a wasp would think of surrender. Wasp No, they will die here. We have fought the wars for years. You have never came this far. Instead, did you think it was skill? I have seen the future. I know you would enter Gormak. I knew you would come here to get me.
Tell me exactly what it is you're trying to say.
I see why. I know your moves before you make them. I see what's die before they fail. Fall. You save weak walls from the Gormak walls. They will struck behind Gormak's trenches. Weak force will send a message to tell you.
Rinsa, the Gormak defenses are too many. We cannot reach you. We must fall back.
Gormak told us what would come. It happened as he saw. Only a mystic knows what comes. The Gormak sees.
You're some kind of Gormak mystic.
He's probably a force user. Force think they know all. Force think Gormak are blind. I saw where your weak Wasp would go and what they should do. I see my warriors. I've seen you too, Wasp. I know how to kill you and all your weak warriors. You will die now. No negotiations? Oh well, fine idea. I thought I was going to potentially negotiate. I don't know why you calls them a fucking mystic. You could be just a fucking force user, you know? And he's dead already. Wow. That was so hard. Do you think I'm afraid to die? I am the Gormak Count. I walk where wasps do not dare go. I went to the Nightmare Lands. The darkness crawled inside my head. Show me the wasps. I see wasps past. What's the future? They see in dark corruption. Corruption with dark earth.
Both you and the Voss want your visions to stop.
All wasp corruption must be destroyed. I will gladly die to end it.
The darkness of the Nightmare Land steals the reason of some mystics. It could give Gormak a mystic sight. How many more Gormak have entered? There could be others. Gormak mystics.
Impossible. Jokul is not a mystic. We will not listen.
How would you explain Jokul's visions?
The Gormak lies to save himself.
The commandos called as predicted. Jokul saw the future. This cannot be denied. We are not interpreters. The Gormak's visions must be judged.
You would set a Gormak among the Voss. Show all that the mystics share their power with our enemies? No. Jokul would bring chaos to Voska. Finish him, outsider.
We have to know more about Jokul's visions, no matter the cost.
You are fortunate the mystics have seen your worth. The three will decide our next move. Speak with Laren Kai and Voska. I will inform Pevthok Fra of our victory. Farewell.
Your victory? More like my victory. I did all the work. Kinda just sat there and were kinda useless. There's some airbenders in this area, is it? Like, unless I'm gonna go over something, but
Stand by for examination and suggested product.
not bad.
You are fit for duty. Return to
Wait,
your post.
hello. Whoa, the boosters are pretty on it. Fuck it, we'll activate another one. I'm using activating your booster to kick you off your mount. Okay. Hey, Debs. Let's see, any trainers? Got anything?
Command sending out new tactics all the time. Stay sharp out there.
I find it really weird why they kept the trainers in the game, but they removed all the abilities where you had to ask them for training. They just kept them in the game just for, I don't know, just for buying pilot licenses. Well, I don't know why they just made the pilot license free. They're gonna they should have just made the pilot license free automatically, comes automatically, and just should have just removed them. You know, they should have just made it where level 1's could actually use Windows. Target's not friendly. We only got to level 48. I like how this you can literally just go right to the zip base and they don't seem to give a fuck.
Outsider, you have returned. This matter must be settled in Voskar. Ambassador Janik remains at his post.
I've been following the developments in Gormakos. You've done the Republic proud.
The Gormak cannon is silent. Voskar is safe. We are grateful.
Are you aware the Gormak King is having visions?
Raid Saw sent word of the assault. His report was disturbing.
Jokel's been imprisoned as far from the Voss as possible. Apparently he's here on your orders.
Jokel should not be here. He is not Voss.
Jokel knew things he shouldn't have.
Jokel might have known the commandos wouldn't reach you. He couldn't have known they would contact Raid Saw.
The Mystics agree. Jokel was having visions.
Visions would explain the Gormak's military strides since Jokel took over.
Jokel would use his sight to destroy all Voss. The visions must end.
The Mystics have been seeing the future a lot longer than Jokel.
The Mystics can only see. The Gormak are warriors.
Jokel said his visions began after a trip to the Nightmare Lands. Whatever caused them must be down there too.
Enter the Nightmare Lands. Follow Jokel's path.
Oh, we're not done?
Destroy the source.
Fine.
No matter what Jokel faced, I will stop it.
There must be a way. The Nightmare Lands are a place of darkness. Most go mad.
The Mystics have a ritual to protect themselves. You'll need to complete it in order to reach the Dark Heart.
Just tell me where to go.
Talon Day will guide you. Find him at the landing site. The Gormak must be defeated. You will return.
I don't understand the story arc shit, man. Some of the story arc that they get shit in this game makes no fucking sense. Because you do the main class story, and you just go to the area you're not supposed to go anyway, without any fucking help. Like, I've already been to the Dark Lands, nothing happened, I didn't get corrupted, I didn't need any guide, I just went there as part of my main story quest. Like, sometimes the class stories make no fucking sense in this game, man. No, the class stories, the story arcs, like, I've already been here? Why do I need a fucking mentor now? Makes no fucking sense.
I've got good suppliers. Only the best sold here.
That's just a store, gee. Barely what I'm carrying, man. Why would I buy that shit for that? Wow. There's a legendary, but jeez. Just look like a boss, man. These lightsabers look any good. Kind of cool we can actually do well. I did not know.
Feel free to browse.
Wait, what? No. But you can carry 2 lightsabers as a Jedi Guardian. Did not know that. You have to be the other class to carry 2 lightsabers. Interesting. You know what, we can just quick travel. Where are we gonna go exactly? Here. Every time I think the story arc's almost done, man, it goes on and on and on and on and on and on. Like, it's like triple the length of the main class story in every planet, but we're doing the story arc because I said I was going to do them.
I'm looking for Talon Day. I need protection against the Nightmare Lands.
Somehow.
Laren Kai sent word. You follow the Gormak's path. The Nightmare Lands have been since the dawn of Voss. They hold many secrets. Enter lightly, and you will be lost to madness.
What will happen to me if I enter the Nightmare Lands?
I already have entered it undetected, though.
Who they are. They run with beasts and hunt their own. The mystic Kedar created a ritual of cleansing. It is our only protection. If you hope to survive the Nightmare Lands, you must complete Kedar's ritual.
Where would you suggest I start?
You will need a dark crystal. Several grow in caves throughout the Nightmare Lands. Deadly Varatikai have made the caves their home. Defeat these beasts to reach the crystals.
Use the crystal to cleanse the corrupted. It will trap the darkness that drives the mad.
How will I know who needs to be cleansed?
The corrupted wander blind. They will attack. Be quick. After the corrupted have been cleansed, take the crystal to the ruins nearby. Place the crystal before the ancient tablets. Meditate. You will gain Kida's wisdom. The darkness will no longer harm you.
Find the crystal, use it on the corrupted.
But
take
we
it
have to go
ruins,
to the
and
corrupted
meditate.
land to get
Follow
the
Kida's
crystal.
ritual. Only then will you be safe.
All I'm going to say is whoever fucking wrote this quest, man, they fucked up big time. Whoever wrote that quest fucked up big time. It says, oh, if you go to the corrupted land, you're going to get corrupted. But you have to go to the corrupted caves to get the item to make you not corrupted. But we're already going to the corrupted land. Man, who the fuck made that quest, man? Whoever made that quest, fucking hopefully they got sacked, man. No offense. Jeez, that's some horrible writing. like, the logical wise doesn't even make any sense. Like, oh, you're not allowed to enter the corrupted land because you'll get corrupted. But you have to enter the corrupted land to get into this corrupted cave to get this crystal in the corrupted land. I mean, am I being stupid here? But I'm pretty sure I'm right. Yeah, I don't know who, man. Whoever made this quest said, oh, we just got to make a pointless quest for the player. I mean, they could have just made this quest skippable and just go straight to the next one. Oh, I'm in the corrupted land. I'm not getting corrupted. But I would have personally preferred longer class. You know what they should have done? Made the class story missions longer at each planet. And made it where the same class can make progress on main missions. That's what they should have done. Rather than the story arc. Or maybe they could have made the story arc like really short. Made the story arc like 4 quests on each planet, but made like the main missions like 8. Rather than the other way around. I think that would have been better. Either you have to do the story arc or you end up under level. Which, you know, yeah, I'm gonna end my deathless run right now, aren't I? Right. This is so annoying. There's not an easy way down here, man. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. Let's see. Let's see if it's doable. Okay. So I didn't even die. It just teleported me. Okay. Well. Hey, well, that's technically not a death, you know? It just teleported me. So you can't even jump down there? Really? Most of the time you can actually jump down the cliffs and then you just die. That's really weird. Okay. Whatever, man. I would have liked to jump down there than die rather than just teleported back. I mean, I would have preferred that personally, but whatever. Whatever, man. I hate these quests though, sometimes in this game. Right, see, we're already in the light land, I ain't getting corrupted. Doesn't even look like a nightmare land, oh, it looks like it's just a dark forest. That's all it is, just a dark forest on a planet. Damn. I completely went the wrong way. Well, the good thing is we might find a way to the entrance of the cliffs though, doing this. Be unintentionally wasting as much time as possible. Thief? No, you can't fast travel. Figured you wouldn't be able to. How fast are these things? Here? Wait, I think I found it. Yep, here we are.
You'll live.
Oh, 5 speed boost, man. I could have still buy these guys. They're blind though, so how did they even know I'm coming? I thought only Mystics could have the Force. Weird. Well, looks like we're probably gonna have to fight this guy. Oh, it's just possible. Dark crystal, this looks like a green crystal. Is it an infantry item this, or did I just kill him? No, sir. Oh, come on, bro. How did I sneak by you? I snuck by the other one, and that was closer. I can't sneak by this one. Whatever. Oh, it can't be. Well, the creature must kind of be weak. I mean, that big and a simple force push nukes it over. That's just like force lightning. No, I did not want to eat on that. Oops, wrong button. And there's another one over here, or do we have to go more in the cave? Oh, there he is. Got it. The Ultra. Where is the Ultra? Well, fast travel. Oh, quick travel here. 2,000, 20,000. No. So we don't have enough. I have enough money to upgrade the quick travel to make it even faster, but then I have no money, so I'll not spend it. Yeah, 300k by the end of the stream, possibly. Maybe more. Maybe. We'll get to the stage there where we're actually starting to get a decent amount of money now from completing quests. Like, how much are we getting now? What is the amount of money from leveling up? 7,000. That ain't great, actually. That's kind of shit. I thought it was a little bit more than that. A decent amount of XP, I guess. The ulcer up here. Kind of looks like. Do we sneak by these things, or are we gonna have to fight these things to get here? Looks like we're gonna have to fight them.
There, good as new. Even. Frost Shadow Targeter.
I'll get the point of the achievements in this game, because they don't even give you achievements on Steam. There's only some achievements to give you Steam achievements. Most of them are like level achievement based. We have to get to level 75 pretty much in every class in the game. Like the most of them we just have to get to level 75. Pretty much in every class story. That's probably the hardest one, I would say. You know, I haven't got to level 75 in every class story. Every class, I mean. Not class story, level 50 in the story. It'd be easy to farm, probably just have to wait veteran flashpoints. Something like that. Taunted Taduna. I don't remember where this guy is. Right there. You can see him on the map because he was right next to some of them things.
Ritual. The Voss are cleansed.
Bro, why do you do that with good finger in your hand?
Outsiders heed my warnings. You are better. You have strength. The Nightmare Lands cannot harm you.
They already couldn't.
Baron Kai sent you here to follow Jokul's path. You are ready to enter the Dark Heart.
I already have.
The King came here alone. We tracked him from Gormaklas into the Nightmare Lands. There are many caves in the Dark Heart. Jokul entered the foulest, the Dark Hollow.
What makes the Dark Hollow so dangerous?
The Dark Hollow is home to an ancient evil. All are drawn and lost to it. Voss, Gormak, outsiders, beasts. If they still live, they will attack you.
I'll find out how Jokul got his visions, no matter who I have to face.
The Mystics chose well. The Dark Hollow gave Jokul his power. Find the source.
I'm waiting if it can enhance my power, that would be nice. Too bad you never get used like the other cool powers in this game. For example, like the SWTOR. You get the power where you can like the ghosts you use. Sadly, you can never use that ability in actual gameplay. It's only about in cutscenes. Also, why is YouTube lagging on my stream? Weird. Okay, it's fixed now. Strange. Really weird. Wonder what the fuck was going on there. No, stream's fine. Oh, it's YouTube's end. If you join the stream, make sure to leave a like, by the way. Join the stream, leave a like. If you're new around here, subscribe. Granted, I am a variety channel, so I have to give people that warning, but it's been such a weird playthrough. This playthrough's done amazing viewership-wise for me, but sub-wise, not really. It's like a game people prefer to watch, not really sub to. It's kind of weird because it's probably like the second highest viewed series on the channel. By the time we're done on this series, it will be. Obviously, you ain't beat GTA, nothing's ever going to be Grand Theft Auto or a Rockstar game. For the most part. Still, I plan to redo a replay of all the GTA games probably like a year after GTA 6 is out. Probably late next year, we'll do a replay of all the Grand Theft Auto games. This time we're gonna play them on real original hardware. Be something interesting. I should probably sleep by that thing. I think they're even registered to spawn in yet.
There, good as new.
Well, too late now. Shadow Claw and Public. Okay. Well, they're in the way, so we're probably end up killing most of them anyway. Big drop. Got one man. So I may as well talk about next week's content. So next week wise, obviously, we're still at the weekend. So tomorrow we're going to be doing the Still Alive series as always. We do every Saturday. This week it's going to be Modern Warfare Remastered. Is it still alive on the PlayStation 4 10 years later? Then Sunday, I'm going to start streaming on Sundays. Again, I've been taking... I don't know why I felt like streaming on Sundays again. I usually take Sundays off, but it's usually November and December to stream every Sunday, but I decided to start streaming on Sundays again. I'm not really doing much. But anyway. So on the Sunday, we're going to continue LEGO Star Wars, the original trilogy, try and go for the 100% on the Sunday and Monday. Then on the Tuesday and Wednesday, we'll continue this. We'll finish off the base game and officially start the Intonation DLC or whatever it's called. I don't think it's a proper DLC, the one where you fight fucking Malgus. The first time you fight Malgus on the owl. I don't even think that's a DLC. I'm pretty sure that's just, that was endgame when the game first came in. Or maybe it was to be DLC, I don't know. I don't know. Who knows if we'll do all that in one stream though, because that's 2 flashpoints. The flashpoints can take like 2 hours, man. Some of them can. I know the Shadow of Revan DLC is going to take ages because that game that's like 5 flashpoints. Then after Shadow of Revan, we'll have the Eternal Empire and the Eternal Throne. Then we have Onslaught. Then Legacy of the Sith. Legacy of the Sith just came out when last time I played this. So one of those expanded upon the use of that, or barely anything. Yeah, I was kind of fucking annoyed they brought back Malgus back again, man. Like, can we just get rid of Malgus, kill him off, bring someone else, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, the fandom base, we love Malgus, but can we stop bringing him back, man? He's almost overrated. He's almost as overrated as Palpatine. Granted, though, he actually killed hundreds of Jedi, unlike Palpatine, so I'll give him that. At least it's overrated when people say he's the most powerful Sith, man. Yeah, sure. Barely fought any Jedi in his life. Got like maybe like 20 Jedi in his entire life. The Sith in this game, some of the Sith in this game fucking kill hundreds of Jedi, if not thousands. And vice versa for the Jedi. Not kill like thousands of Sith. I mean, the character we play is. It's probably the chosen one of the Republic. How many fucking Sith was killed? I mean, proper Sith. I don't know if Phil enters the darkness. It is lost, or is it Gorma? I thought you kind of thought you'd come from the stars, but you died just as easily. Even the Gormak King failed before me, I will show him mercy, he will beg for it.
What happened between you and the Gormak King?
The desperate are drawn to the dark heart's power. The Gormak King was no different. Those who seek power find ancient darkness. I search from it.
What does Selmakor want from the Voss and the Gormak?
Selmakor's dead? Remember they are his great as any master gains strength, they will become his servant. I wish you could see in the dialogue, I've already killed Selma, son. Belongs to Selma and twisted death, this corrupted basic. The dark heart cannot contain Selma, his power will grow until it.
Your overconfidence will be your undoing.
My master's victory is never. Your master's already fucking dead! Still, these creatures are fucking dangerous though. Regardless, this species is so dangerous, by the way. They like eat Jedi and all that shit, man. I'm not even joking. They actually eat Force users. this species when they get to their prime. You actually get this guy. You actually get a guy that looks like this. It's called Kem Val. You get him in the SWTOR story, and he works for 2-Lit Cord. It was pretty much like 2-Lit Cord's like fucking bodyguard effectively. Obviously, it's not this guy, but you know what I mean. It's the same creature, same species.
Trapped in darkness for centuries, I'm finally free. You have my thanks. Few challenge Selmacor's servant and survive. Those who do are his pawns. He showed Jokul the future. The Gormak king ran screaming.
You look like a Gormak, but you talk like a Voss.
You think of them as two nations, enemies. When I lived, all were Voss. A mystic's power was not always a rare thing.
I can barely read the dialogue because he's so bright.
His skin, he is Voss still. The Voss and Gormak were once one people. I am their ancestor.
Are the Voss and the Gormak aware they're the same people?
They have forgotten. Their hate for each other replaced the truth. Now Voss and Gormak war against their own. Selmacor feeds on their hatred. If the war continues, Selmacor's power will grow beyond the Nightmare Lands. The Voss and the Gormak must make peace.
Why tell me this?
You're part of a vision. An outsider will end the Gormak threat. You must heal this wound. Tell the Voss the truth, no matter the cost.
Sure.
Whatever the consequences, I'll do what's best for Voss.
What is best for Voss may not be for you. They will recognize the truth. You face other challenges.
I'll speak after this.
I have seen a little of this new Voss. You seek allies for your own war. The Voss will find the truth hard to accept. They may refuse you because of it.
Yeah, so I played this game for 6 years after law. Heard it's changed a lot. Yeah, it's changed significantly. It's not even BioWare anymore. BioWare doesn't even update it anymore. It's some other company called Broadsword. BioWare effectively left this game to work on the massive flop called Dragon Age: The Veilguard. But there's been a lot changed. If you played, so that would have been back in like what 2017, 2018 the last time you played. I think the level cap was only 70 the last time you played, so they've increased the level cap to 80. There's 2 completely new expansions: the Onslaught expansion and the Legacy of the Sith. They've changed certain stuff in the base game. For example, like story arc missions and all that are now green markers rather than purple markers. I don't personally like that change. And they made it where you can like pick a different class but do the main story. It's kind of strange. Not obviously you can't play as a class blaster cast like in the Jedi Knight story, but example you could play as like the Jedi Consular class, like in the Jedi Knight story, and vice versa. But there's quite a bit they have changed.
If I tell the truth, the Republic loses their chance at an alliance.
This war will end in truth or in blood. The choice will be yours. My time to rest has come. Go well.
They've also like changed, I think, like the way the cutscenes and all that are done and some of the stuff in the base game, which is kind of an interesting change. They changed that like a decade later. There is a decent amount they have changed. They made it a lot easier to level up and all that as well. Granted, I didn't play this game at launch. At the launch, it was absolutely a nightmare to level up, but I didn't play the game at launch. I was even a PC gamer when this game originally came out. Didn't get into PC gaming until like 2019, so...
You return from the Nightmare Lands. We will waste no time. The three wish to hear your report directly. I will contact them.
This is a great honor for the Republic. I hope you've brought good news.
Sanvi, Guntamer, Nenji. The three.
So you are the outsider the Mystics saw.
You exposed Lord Belgus. You completed the Mystics' trials.
You defeated Jokul. We did not expect so much.
Yeah, the Alliance thing. The Alliance thing, I'm pretty sure is still a thing now, but they made it where you can officially go back to announce like you're a Jedi or a Sith. So they've changed that, so now you can stop everybody calling you Commander constantly. I wasn't the biggest fan of that either, to be honest. Like, Commander! Commander! I'm like, bro, I'm a freaking Dark Councilor member, or I'm like a Jedi Master. Can you stop calling me Commander? I wasn't the biggest fan of that, to be honest. I mean, I like the Eternal Empire expansion, don't get me wrong. I like the expansion, but I don't like the Commander thing about it. Sure.
The Gormak consider us Voss, too. They're a threat to us both.
You speak the truth. We hope you know more.
Jokul saw the future. Another Gormak visionary could bring our destruction. This cannot be allowed. You walked Jokul's path. Tell us, how did the Gormak king receive his visions?
Gormak are also capable of having visions. You're one people that split centuries ago. You're fighting a civil war that's corrupting all of Voss. You'll destroy yourselves. You have to make peace.
Impossible! Unthinkable!
You link us to all that is horror.
The Gormak have waged war on the Voss for centuries. Do you realize what you're asking?
You wanted the war to end. You can end it without fighting.
The Gormak are not Voss. They do not understand peace.
You forget the Mystic's vision. An outsider will end the Gormak threat.
Which we
By
did.
sharing this truth, the Gormak become Voss. A threat no longer.
All else has happened as seen. We cannot deny Mystic's vision.
Then, it is possible. The Gormak may be our brothers. Everything must change.
I know the truth is hard to accept, but this is what's best for Voss.
We do what is necessary. A Voss does not kill a Voss. All action against the Gormak will be suspended, if we can make them understand.
Yeah.
You ask us to join your war. The Voss cannot aid you now.
We understand. The Republic only wishes you the best of luck in your efforts.
There is much to be done. We take our leave.
Yeah, PvP. I've never really liked PvP in this game personally.
This could not have been easy.
I couldn't let the Voss destroy themselves.
Few outsiders show such concern.
There's no chance of a Republic alliance, but there's no chance of an Imperial one either. All things considered, we did well.
The Republic has done much for Voss. This will be remembered. Your part in this has ended, outsider. You have our thanks.
Actually, thanks for reminding me about Endgame. Yeah, Endgame they changed the Endgame in this a couple of years ago. But well, it's fucking 4 years now, it was 2022. They changed the Endgame in this game. So, how you used to be able to do Endgame when I played the game, back in like 2020, 2021, was you could just play veteran flashpoints over and over and over again until you get the legendary gear. Then you can start upgrading, obviously, the tech fragments. I don't know if the tech fragments were a thing when you played. They still are a thing. I'm pretty sure they're still a thing to this day. I mean, I've not played this game in 4 years either, but I stopped playing around about the time they changed. But in 2022, they did a massive change to the end game, where to get end game loot, you can only get certain level loot depending on the game mode. So I don't know what the top level gear is now, but I'll give an example. Like, so veteran flashpoints, let's say for veteran flashpoints, for example, you can only get up to level 300 gear, right? Then master flashpoints, you get up to maybe like level 304 gear. But in order to get like the best gear, you had to do the raids, like the 8-player raids. Can I activate raids on this character? Just to give you an just to show you. I think you've got to do it on an endgame character. I think I've got to do it on a max level character. I think even access it again. Is it this? Yeah, I think it was Uprisings. I think it was, yeah, it was Flashpoints and Uprisings. So obviously, this is a low level character, so I don't have access to them. Then you get the heroic missions as well. But I'm pretty sure you had to do the veteran Uprisings, I believe, or something like that. I don't remember. It was something. I can't show you, obviously, because this is a character I'm just leveling up. It's not a level 80 character, so I won't show it, but it was something like that where you had to do, like, you have to do raids now, like 8-player raids to actually get in your game now. It's an interesting change, I'll say that. But anyway, I think that's us done with Lost. We did the story arc on Lost. Yep, we could go back to the ship. Okay. But it did change it. But I've never, but when it comes to PvP, I've never liked PvP in this game. I've always been more of a PvE player. Anyway, we need to talk to our companions first. So, we'll start with the most boring companion, which is the droid. No offense to the droid.
You have something for me?
EVI identify bounty hunter employer. Payment equals authorized by offers above Senate equals. If you Senate equals not logical traitor.
If the senator's guilty, I don't want to give her a chance to destroy the evidence.
Yeah, yes, 40%. Senate. Steal. Maybe we can actually arrest them. I mean, that would be kind of cool if we could go after the senator. Made it like a loyalty mission. I think when BioWare made this, they significantly calmed down on the loyalty missions because that was actually, I mean, that is a criticism of Mass Effect 2. Like, Mass Effect 2 came out a year before this game. And if you've ever played Mass Effect 2, pretty much Mass Effect 2 is a companion simulator. Pretty much the whole point, pretty much 95% of the plot of Mass Effect 2 is picking up a new companion, doing the mission with the companion, then later you do their loyalty mission. And that was like 90% of Mass Effect 2. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Mass Effect 2, but it's probably my least favourite original 3 Mass Effect game because of that. I'm more of a fan of 1 and 3, because 1 and 3 kind of did more stuff about the plot. It was more interesting. Like, 1 was obviously... Mass Effect 1 felt more like an RPG. Mass Effect 1 was like a proper RPG. Then Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3, obviously the Reapers were very interesting. I mean, the Reapers were Mass Effect 1 as well, but they kind of irrelevant. The Reapers were Mass Effect 2. Anyway, stop.
Shouldn't be this hard to find a terrible disease I can cure. All the good ones are taken. All that's left are embarrassing things like Both and nether rot or diseases that'll take decades to treat. I don't have that kind of time.
Yeah, they absolutely could have. Could have ported this game to console. They're still working on the 64-bit update. I don't know when that's coming out. I mean, they've been talking about this for years, this 64-bit update, and adding, like, controller support for the Steam Deck. Because, I mean, who's playing the Steam Deck on a keyboard and mouse? The keyboard and mouse on the Steam Deck is probably absolutely abysmal. But maybe that will be the future, though, because obviously we've got the Rogue Ally, and we've got more, like, controller-based handheld consoles now. So, but I don't know when this 64-bit patch is happening, but that's why I assume the first thing they want to do is if they do eventually want to bring this game to console, they do the 64-bit patch so the game runs better on modern hardware, right? Because 32-bit's extremely out of date. No one has 32-bit computers these days. I mean, 32-bit's like freaking Windows 7. I mean, you do have Windows 10's computers that actually supports 32-bit, but Windows 11 32-bit doesn't even exist. But anyway, don't know what's happening, lad. I don't know what's happening with the 64-bit patch, but I'd assume that's what they're working on. That's like the massive thing they're working on. And I assume when that comes out, it'll be easier for the game to work properly on more modern hardware. So hopefully by then, they do like this controller support, obviously for the Steam Deck and all that stuff, and the Rogue Ally and all that type of stuff. And after they do that, maybe they'll do proper console ports. Because EA wants money. Like, they kept this game up. EA's kept the servers of this game up, but it's making enough money to keep the servers up. But it's not making enough money for EA to actually actively support this game. But if EA wanted to actively support this game, they would need to bring this game to console. Like, if they want to, like, bring back like the big updates like the old days, they want to do that because the updates have been really, really slow in the last few years.
Do I want to know what Bothan nether rot is?
If you ever develop purple-green discoloration in the trouser area, tell me, so I can leave the ship immediately. This won't keep me down. I'll cure an important disease even if I have to create it myself. Say, that's not a bad idea.
The galaxy doesn't need any new diseases, Doc.
What's the harm? I'd cure it right away.
Once if you
Glad you stopped by, but old Doc has thinking to do. You should go meditate. Clean your lightsaber and whatever.
Clean your lightsaber. Clean your lightsaber. I think Jedi do clean their lightsaber.
Old Doc's luck is finally turning around. Got a holocall from this ravishing Ratataki I knew on Hutta. Big opportunity to cure something important.
I take it that means you're no longer attempting to create your own disease.
Like I always say, a plague in the wild is better than two in the lab. My friend's old employer is a Hutt cartel boss named Nemro. He's infected with an incurable disease. It's eating him alive. Literally. No one's ever cured what Nemro has. He'll pay top credits to any doctor who can save his life. This is my big chance.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, the kotor series is absolutely massive. Who knows what's happening with the kotor remake, though? Apparently they're still working on the kotor remake, and they announced like a kotor 2 remake, but... I mean, we'll be lucky if we get either of those games by the end of fucking... end of the decade.
Do you actually have a plan to fight this disease?
Turns out, I studied this disease back in medical school. There's an experimental treatment no one's ever been able to try. It's too risky. I figure if there's a safe place to work with toxic chemicals, it's a Jedi starship. I know you don't mind.
Just tell me you know what you're doing.
After all this time, doesn't that go without saying? Besides, I started mixing the solution hours ago and the ship's still intact. Now, give old Doc room to work. I got a deep medical history.
True.
The treatment formula's ready. Good thing. Nemro's half the Hutt he used to be. My friend's on her way to help. How's my hair? These clothes fit all right? Old Doc's gotta look his best for the historical record.
Worry about your appearance after you've cured Nemro?
By then it'll be too late. When I save Nemro's life, the holo journalists will be all over me. Oh, here she comes. Look at you, gorgeous. Love the new tattoo, huh? Nice gun.
Let's get this over with. I don't enjoy playing hostage. Not for you, anyway.
I need to make sure Nemro doesn't try to keep me all to himself after I cure him. Hutts occasionally confuse gratitude with kidnapping. Nemro's got a soft spot for my friend. I'm paying her to stay here as my hostage while I fly to Hutta. Brilliant, huh?
What's the going rate for a professional hostage?
She charges by the minute. Worth every credit. Sit tight while I take care of business. I'll be back in no time. Nemro will be healthy as a rancor in a meat factory. Or my name isn't Doc.
Jedi standards must be slipping if a worm like Doc qualifies as an ally.
Is that any way to talk about an old friend? Especially one who clearly adores you?
I'm usually worshipped by men beneath me. Anyway, that's enough polite chit-chat. Is there anything interesting to eat on this rust bucket? I'm famished.
I did it! Nemro's gonna live. The disease is cured. He's already regenerated lost tissue and organs.
Wonderful news. I can leave. It's been amusing.
You're not gonna stay and help us celebrate?
Ha! No.
You did a great thing today. You cured an incurable disease. Saved a life.
Even better, I saved someone famous. That's the kind of story the Journal of Xenomedicine loves. I couldn't have done it without you. I'm putting your name in the special thanks section of my article. At the top, even.
Okay, dokie, doc. I'll be collecting my pension. you know, I'll, you know what? I'll probably be in my fucking pension if I'm lucky by the time Grand Theft Auto fucking 7 comes out. You know, like think about it. Like the length between GTA 5 and 6, man. I don't want to know what the length between GTA 6 and GTA 7 is gonna be.
It has been enlightening to spend so much time among you and your Jedi. For 300 years I have spoken to no one but Sith, and they do not change. They are the same on Korriban now as in my childhood. The same tricks, the same fights, the same groveling and mind control.
Was that almost a compliment?
I am only surprised that I have learned the most of the Force from a Jedi. Revan taught me to be effective when I became the Emperor's wrath. And now I have learned as much from you.
You have opened my eyes as well.
And here I thought you weren't listening.
Oh, that was quick. Aye. Well done, no, that was easy. Easy peasy influence. Sucks saying a Dark Jedi. I would actually use him if I was playing a Dark Jedi. Lord Scratch is probably one of the most interesting companions in the game. Easily in my top 5, but I doubt.
My old squad mates were good soldiers when I knew them. Still can't believe how they ended up. If I hadn't been reassigned after that first mission, I might have been one of them.
You wouldn't have endured innocent blood on your hands. You're not like them, Sergeant.
No, I'm not. It's a far greater honor to be assigned to your squad, Master.
No, they'll do it eventually.
I look forward to the day we face the Emperor together.
They'll do it eventually, just like in 20 years. And who knows? You can't say forever, right? There's always a possible chance that fucking Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out and it's absolutely despised by everybody. Like, it's not the same this is not the same Rockstar that made the legacy, like, PlayStation 2 era to, like, this is not the legendary Rockstar that made releasing games, like, every year. This is not the same company. Everyone's effectively left. None of pretty much any of the original developers are there and all that type of stuff. So, I'll be honest, unlike a lot of people, I'm not the most hyped for it because I've got speculation about it because it's not the same people that made all the original games like Billy, The Warriors, Fight Club, all that shit, the Red Dead. Not the same company as it was back then. They care more about the online and all that stuff. So it'll be interesting. I mean, I'll say this. A lot of people seem to forget that GTA 5 Online was severely criticized when it first came out. And 6 will probably be even worse. Because I know what's going to happen. 6 will come up with no fucking content. I mean, the story might be alright. I don't know. We'll see what they do with the story. But the multiplayer is probably going to be criticized as fuck when it first comes out. Because it's probably going to have no content. Because Rockstar has a track record of no content on the online game modes. I mean, like, Red Dead 2 effectively died because it had no content, Red Dead 2 Online. I mean, the Red Dead 2 Online was never my cup of tea, personally. But, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, regardless, even if the game is hated, it'll still be a massive success. Regardless. I mean, it'll be the next game that'll get affected. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I've been analyzing your battle tactics, Master Jedi. I hope you don't mind. I believe I found a way to increase my own combat efficiency by another 25.4%.
Why don't we try out your new tactics in the field?
I was hoping you'd say that, Master Jedi.
New tactics in the field? Bro, I don't even take you, Sergeant, for me. Well, alright. Let me speak to Korea.
Keep wondering what it'll take to put the Sith Empire down for good. Kill the Emperor, destroy Korriban.
Genocide is a poor method of securing peace.
Beginning to agree with you there. No victory over the Sith ever lasts. We wipe them out, they turn up again. Doesn't feel like we're winning.
The cycle of war has to end. Maybe you'll discover how to break it.
Solve a millennia-old problem by myself? No pressure there. Guess there is one thing we can count on. No matter how many times they come back, the Sith always go down in flames.
True. They're separate idiots. If the Sith didn't constantly betray each other, they would have won. Like, honestly, the Sith would have won. I mean, the Sith have won a few times in the Star Wars universe, but they win and they fuck it up. Then they lose. And the same goes to the Jedi.
I stopped Lord Fulminus. He created a madness-inducing plague to turn this planet's inhabitants against each other. If he'd succeeded, Voss would have exploded into mindless violence. The entire planet would be a slaughterhouse.
The brutality of the Sith knows no bounds. I applaud you for a job well done. I know it wasn't easy dealing with the Voss people.
Voss customs are strange, but there is wisdom in much of what they believe.
That is an intriguing assessment, and the first favorable one I've heard. I will have to investigate your claim someday. Right now, however, we have more pressing concerns.
Yes.
One of our
Man, this guy
missing
says
Jedi
this
has
every stream.
resurfaced, and the news isn't good. Warren Sidoru has attacked and boarded the Republic
I thought it was a
flagship
bounty hunter,
Valiant.
man.
What is Warren after?
The Valiant is commanded by Admiral Dabrin, one of our top military leaders. He's inflicted heavy casualties on Imperial forces. Admiral Dabrin possesses complete knowledge of the Republic's war plans. If the Imperial military gains that information, they'll crush us.
You're missing the point. The fallen Jedi serves the Emperor's agenda. We must learn his mission.
We found Liha and Warren, but no sign of Master Braga. Maybe Warren knows where to find him.
Not everything missing should be found.
The Valiant is drifting out of control at these coordinates. Liberate it, save the Admiral, and learn the Emperor's plans. Hurry. The Valiant's crew can't hold out much longer.
Of course. Well, I've done all the class stories. I've done all the class stories in this game, and I've reached endgame on... Actually, I'll show you real quick. Show you all real quick. I'm not going to actually go on the classes, but I'll show you. I'll show you these classes. I may as well. So, this guy got endgame on this guy. Same because of this. So this is my Sith Sorcerer. This is my Dark Jedi Knight, which is obviously ascendable, so uses dual blades. This is my Sith Warrior, which is Marauder, endgame. The same because this is my original character, Jedi Knight, when I originally played this. Then this is my not only level 61 on this, I'm a bounty hunter. Then we got my Smuggler. I didn't bother buying a skin for Smuggler. And then Republic Soldier. Jedi Shadow. Man, the Jedi Shadow, terrible outfit. Then this. Then you got this. This was my original Sith Assassin. Anyway, just wanted to show that. But as you can see, I'm legacy player. I reached endgame. I got to level 50, complete the class story and every base class story in the game. Though I could do a tier list though, because I need to replay some of them because it's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while since I played them all, so I can't really remember the story of all of them. If I ever did like a ranking of all of them, but I could give you a brief idea ranking of all of them if I had to rank them. Like, my personal favorite is Sith Sorcerer. Jedi Knight's probably my second favorite. Sith Sorcerer, I think his story's good across the board. Jedi Knight, I think it's pretty good. There's a wee Jedi Knight's a wee bit slow in Act 1 though. That's the weakest Jedi and Knight. Sith Marauder / Juggernaut would probably be my Sith Warrior class. Would probably be third place. I don't mind the Sith Warrior class. The only problem with my Sith Warrior class for me is story's a bit basic. It's a bit basic for a Sith story. Oh, you come with Emperor's Wrath effect at the end of the game and you just... It's kind of... You know what? The Sith Warrior is actually really good if you go light side, funny enough. I've never done a light side playthrough as a Sith Warrior. Because I don't really play as a Sith to go light side, but I heard it's actually quite interesting. The Bounty Hunter story would probably be my fourth place. I really like I loved Act 1 in the Bounty Hunter story. Act 2 was decent. Didn't like Act 3 on the Bounty Hunter story, with that fucking Sith Lord controlling you at the end of the game. I didn't really like that ending. Then I'd probably do Imperial Agent. I haven't played Imperial Agent enough to comment on it. I know some people that absolutely love the Imperial Agent story, and some people say it's the best. It might be the best class story. I'll be honest. I sided with Darth Jadis in it. I went the dark side option, but some people say the light side option is a lot more interesting as the Imperial Agent. I don't know. I've never done it, so I can't really comment. That's the problem. That's the problem with ranking all these stories, because some of the dark side stories are better as a light side, playing light side. Like the Imperial stories is better as light side, and some of the light side stories is better as playing as a dark side user. But then I would rank probably the Republic Trooper. I'll be honest, I don't really remember much about the Republic Trooper story. I think it was kind of basic. If I had to put it number 6. Then number 7 would probably be Jedi Consular. The Jedi Consular story was fucking abysmal. I absolutely hated the class. The story was absolutely horrible. It was so boring. It was like this weird mad Sith plague or something like that. That was pretty much what the entire story was about. Then my least favorite is the Smuggler. The Smuggler story did not feel like you're a smuggler at all. You did not feel like a smuggler at all. It just felt completely off. It's like Star Wars games just cannot tell smuggler stories very interesting. That's why, I mean, I knew that fucking... Talking about smuggler story, I knew that fucking Star Wars Outlaws game was going to be a disaster. I knew it was going to be an absolute flop, but I think... even if that game had Han Solo in it, and Han Solo was the main character, I wouldn't have liked it either. I think it would have been an absolute horrible game, even if the main character was Han Solo. Because I just feel like they can't really... Star Wars does not have really a good track record of explaining smuggler stories that very interesting, that very good, sadly, which is really sad. Because you think, like... You think, you think Smuggler would be more interesting? You think you'd be like, you're setting up like a criminal drug empire or something like that? I don't know. But they didn't do something like that. It was such a missed opportunity, in my opinion. Like, made it where you become like a drug lord or something like that at the end of the story. I think that would have been a lot more interesting. Some kind of like crime rob or something like that. But they didn't do that.
You wanted to talk to me, T7?
Yeah, starvation equals... Cleared sentence name. Imperial trio equals Cinnamond's husband. Oh, well done.
If you can't trust the person closest to you, who can you trust?
Whiteness Jedi why similar emotions.
I could say the same about you, T7. That's why we're such a good team.
It's such a good team. Barely ever use this droid.
Don't worry, little buddy. Wherever I go, you'll be at my side. It's good to know my legacy will live on after I'm gone.
Push your destroy returns. I don't actually remember. So I know the Jedi Knight story. Once you finish, obviously, once you complete Onslaught, I know a few characters return after Onslaught that you get rid of the Internal Empire. I know after the Onslaught DLC, I know Prayer returns. I know Lord Grouch returns. I don't remember who else returns in the Jedi story. Once you've done all the DLCs. I know Sith Sorcerer Ken Well returns. Sith Warrior, I think Jana, whatever her fucking name is, Janice returns. Alright, let's go speak to the dog. Well, we make it to level 52. Man, these guys all have dialogue again.
Worst day of my life. Some idiot bounty hunter killed Nemro the Hutt before the Journal of Xenomedicine could examine him. They can't verify my treatment worked because Nemro's a big messy puddle of goo. There's no proof I saved him.
I know how hard you worked to develop that cure.
The average Hutt lifespan is 1,000 years. Nemro was only 600. Stupid bounty hunter. My only hope is someone else coming down with the disease so I can cure it again. I'm not holding my breath.
Yeah.
The disease is rare. It could be years, decades before I get another shot at it.
Another living being is dead, and all you can think about is how it inconveniences you. I thought you were better than this. I thought you were a healer. Was I wrong?
Nemro wasn't a nice person, but he didn't deserve vaporizing. I'll send something respectful to his memorial service. You know what? The Journal of Xenomedicine can take a flying leap into a black hole. You know, I'm starting my own blasted journal. I've had enough medical adventures these past few years to fill a library. And I'm telling people all about them.
Good. You don't need other people's approval to tell your story.
No, but it helps. Publishing a HoloNet journal won't be easy. I'm gonna need recorders, edit droids, and a good S-thread broadcaster. That's some serious scratch. I'll have to start charging for my services. You understand.
I'm willing to invest in a worthy venture.
I'll only need a couple of million credits to get started. See what you can do.
A couple of million credits? Bro, I ain't gonna be able to pay that. That's never gonna get paid off. Luckily, you don't actually have to do that. Imagine I have to pay him a couple of million credits, man. Fucking hell, man. I mean, I could... The only way I could do that is I'd have to go to another character and give myself money.
I have sought the Emperor's death for so long, yet I cannot picture the galaxy without him. When I was born, the Emperor was the Empire. Everything existed to feed his whims. He was so far above us, no one, Sith or slave, would have dared even form an opinion about him.
You served him personally. What is he like?
When I began serving him, I thought it was far simpler than that. The Emperor was just a man, isolated by unimaginable power and the inability to trust the scheming sycophants who served him. I was wrong. He is a disease that must be stopped before it ravages us.
Even the Emperor can be turned back to the light.
No, I don't think he can.
I've heard nothing. He is not a man. He will not break down in tears.
I picked that because it was a light side option.
Immortality comes at a terrible price. Taste, smell, touch, color, emotion. The Emperor and I experience none of these things. We are no longer mortal. When you face the Emperor, do not forget that.
Yeah, whatever, Lord Scotch. No, I just wanted to pick the light side option because we're trying to get this up, you know. I mean, we're level 3. They changed this as well. It used to be... Now the only way to get this up is the dialogue option. So you used to, like... You used to be able to, like, pick this. Or something like that. They changed this as well. This was changed the last couple of years as well. It's actually a lot easier to get to Light 5 now. Or, Dark 5. You used to have to get to, like, I think it was like 100,000 you had to get, which would take a very, very long time. They made this significantly easier to get. Which is good, because you could literally get to endgame and you still would not be maxed out light or maxed out dark. Is this game worth moving to and making it home? I am leaving World of Warcraft, I need a new home. I don't know, I've never played World of Warcraft, so I can't comment on that. If you're more of like a story person and you like your RPGs and stuff like that, if you're more like, because this is kind of more of a story MMO, I would say personally. Like the other MMOs, I would say this is probably more of a story MMO compared to like other MMOs rather than like grind MMOs. You just grind 24/7 like RuneScape and all that shit. But I'm not the biggest expert to ask a question like that. Because I'm more of I prefer RPGs more than MMOs. More of an RPG fan than an MMO fan, so I'm not the best question to ask.
Permission to speak freely, Master Jedi.
Right.
You've never needed permission to speak your mind before, Rusk.
What I'm about to say, Master Jedi, you might construe as critical. I had some concerns when I was first assigned to your squad. The Jedi are known for their discipline and selflessness, and for their pacifist philosophies. I'm pleased to say my concerns were unfounded.
After Hoth, I'm not sure why you would have thought I was a pacifist.
As I said, my concerns were unfounded. I came from a pacifist colony, Master Jedi. We were bullied, remorselessly, by pirates, corporations, huts, even governments. I joined the military as soon as I could. Peace only comes to those willing to fight.
But here's what I do recommend before anybody plays this game. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this, right? But if you want to understand the lore and the story of this game more, I highly recommend you play Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2. Highly, highly recommend it. Like, before you play this, highly recommend you play those two RPG single-player games. They're like 30 hours each, 30 to 40 hours each. They're absolute great games, and they explain pretty much like the Old Republic era of Star Wars pretty well. Especially if you don't have a lot of knowledge, or you don't like reading books or something like that. Which, I mean, I'm not really a book person myself. If I'm being honest, I'm not really a book person myself. But but pretty much Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, kind of they explain this game a bit better, especially KOTOR 2, towards the end of KOTOR 2, of like the real Sith Empire and all that stuff, like the real Sith Empire, not Revan's Empire, or the one, not the real Sith Empire. It was kind of hinted to, like, still, I mean, I would have personally preferred KOTOR 3 over this game, though. Not to be a dickhead that way, but I would have preferred Knights of the Republic 3 over this. But it's still a great game. It's just kind of weird that they made an RPG series turn into an MMO. I just think it's a personally weird decision that BioWare made.
That must make
But it wasn't going to be
things a
BioWare,
little
actually. It was going to be a city
10
eventually.
years ago, the colony was attacked by the Sith. My family was killed. They never fought back. The Sith crushed them, the way you might step on a bug.
We'll hold the Emperor accountable for this, Rusk. I promise.
Thank you, Master Jedi. At any rate, we should move on. Thank you for hearing me out.
Alright, then we've got one more person to speak to, then we'll get onto our mission.
Alright, tough guy. We need to have the talk. Know the one I mean?
I think so, but maybe you could help me out.
Just because the galaxy might implode any second doesn't mean we drop everything else. We're good together. Question is, what kind of life are we gonna have?
Let's do it.
We're making the most of things. What more can we have, Kira?
Thing about secret relationships is, it's easy to forget you're in one. I don't want to be forgotten.
Let me make sure you never feel forgotten. I love you, Kira. I commit my life to you, and only you. Forever.
Forever sounds about right.
Wonder what this game would have been like if this game came out before Mass Effect 1.
Shame we can't throw a party and invite everyone, but this'll do.
I'll send the others on a mission. We'll have the ship to ourselves.
Make sure it's an
Damn.
especially long mission. A girl could get used to this. Probably best if I don't, at least until this war's over. Sooner we get rid of the Empire, sooner we can enjoy moments like this full time. Let's get crackin', handsome.
Alright, cool. Officially married. Alright, let's see. That means we're near the end of the story, because you can pretty much do that in most of the fucking classes. Right, let's fast travel. Let's see where we're going to go. It's the Valorant. So this is like a weird side thing we're going to do in between before we unlock the next planet. I mean, we're very close to the end of the base game, chat. I don't think we're going to complete the base game today. But we're extremely close to the end of the base game, because I've been doing the story. If I had done the story arc missions, but we're going to... we probably would complete this game today, but I'm doing the story arc mission, so we won't complete it today. But we'll definitely complete this on the Tuesday, though. Next week. We're very close to the end of the base game. Extremely close. Then we'll start working on the expansions, and we'll see how long this takes. How long the expansions will take. I've still undecided if this is going to be the longest playthrough I've ever done on the channel. I mean, we're still a bit...
There, good as new.
We're still like 15 parts off from getting close to the Elder Scrolls game's length.
Stand by for examination and suggested
Like, pretty much every Elder Scrolls game took us like 70 to 80 hours. Well, apart from Daggerfall, I never completed Daggerfall.
Fit for duty.
Kind of gave, that was the only Elder Scrolls game I gave up playing. The mainline Elder Scrolls game. But the other games were like 78 hours. That was doing all the faction quest lines and the main quest and all that stuff, and DLCs. I mean, you know what you're doing in the game, you can do them quite fast. That's probably what I'm doing in this game for the most part. I do remember some stuff. I don't remember everything about this game though, because they have changed stuff. Like the HUD and that was a bit different the last time I played this, and yes, they do. They do, though I didn't. The Ragwell plate wasn't activated, but they still do events. Actually, I can tell you right now what events actually on. I think they tell you literally on the Steam page. Join the fight bundle, yeah, or February. They've not done the event, seems like from February. Yeah, there's the Ragwell disease, that's on February. Oh yeah, the game also wasn't on Steam either the last time you played, but I have a lot more playtime in this. This is only my Steam playtime. You know, I'm actually not far off from 100% in this game on Steam. Funny enough. Anyway. Yeah, they still have events and all that type of stuff. It's been the same. They still do the same event over and over and over again, pretty much every year. One event they have done in years though is a double XP event though. Because I did the double XP event to farm some of the stories I didn't like, just to get a legendary player. Like I wanted to get the legendary player status. So some of the stories I knew were class stories, I just wanted to rush through them to get a legendary player. But they haven't done a double X. I don't think they've done a double XP game event in this game since like 3 or 4 years. I'm not even joking about that. Not sure why they no longer do double XP events. They should, because they changed the as I said, story arc missions are now green, no longer purple. So new players are going to be under leveled. They're going to be like, wait, what do I do now? They'll be forced to do side stuff. The way you used to do it was when you level up. If you were not speedrunning, you could technically speedrun level up and just do it flashpoints over and over again. That's probably the fastest way to level up, but especially that there's that flashpoint on what's the name of it? There was a flashpoint in this game that was, I can't remember the name of it, but it was like a flashpoint. It was like in a space station, and it was so short. It was such a super short flashpoint. Do it in like 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. You get so many levels from it. I never saw this Jedi lose the lightsaber.
Another step and the Admiral dies.
What happens to me doesn't matter. He's going to destroy us all. Kill him!
How can he destroy us all? It's only one ship.
He did something to my mind. Made me reveal the security codes for our entire fleet.
This flagship belongs to the Empire. Stay, and the Admiral's blood will be on your hands.
This isn't you, Warren. The Emperor is controlling you, but you can push him out. Focus.
No. No more pretending to be something I'm not. I'm finally free. Youth won't save you. My master gave me all the strength I need.
I think youth will save me. This guy was not a fighter when he was a Jedi, so how do you think you're going to beat me now? Oh, I missed. Oh, well, the airstrike sucks anyway. Oh, no, I did miss. He's going to come right into it. That ended in 2 seconds. Man, heroic moment's so broken in this.
On being a slave. With your power, you could be anything. You could rule worlds, crush all enemies, have any woman you want.
You can't tempt me with those things, Warren. I don't need them.
That's the Council talking. Think for yourself. I've tasted real power. I'll never return to the Jedi. This war is nearly over. Master Braga will lead the Empire to victory on Corellia. Billions will die.
The Emperor doesn't care about the war. He wants to destroy the galaxy, and you with it.
I wonder if Braga knows that. Doesn't matter. Let it all burn.
The knowledge in this man's head could destroy the Republic. He's a traitor. We can't let him live.
Last time I checked, Jedi weren't executioners.
We can't risk him escaping and telling the enemy what he knows. There's only one way to be sure that doesn't happen.
We will not kill a defenseless man. He was our ally once. I hope he will be again. Lock him up until other Jedi come to claim him. Understood, Admiral?
Weak as ever. This is why the Republic always fails.
Yeah, knock him out.
I'll keep this traitor aboard on my terms. The ship's medtechs will sedate him until your people arrive.
He might not be a traitor, as he said, brainwashed by the Emperor.
Information about Corellia is true. Our forces are in danger. We'd better mobilize everything we have. I'll alert High Command. You inform your council. Good luck.
Corellia, final planet. The base game. Let's do it. We'll just walk back. There's no need to fast travel to my ship. We're literally right next to it. We already loaded that. No need to pick up junk. But as I said earlier, yeah, they still do events. What's the point of this? Can you actually go over here? I'm just curious. Nope. They give you an entire ship and you can't even explore it. Interesting.
Report your ailments. You are fit for duty.
Hopefully in Corellia we can finally buy level 50 gear. That would be nice. Of RP guilds. Yeah, you know what's kind of interesting? I haven't been invited. You know what's actually interesting? You know, actually, you've got a point. When I played this back in like 2021, whenever I created a new character, like 2021, 2020, whenever I created a new character, right, I would always get constantly invited to a guild. It just doesn't happen anymore. I wonder if the guilds are even still in the game, actually, because I haven't played this game in years either. So, as I said earlier, I've not played this game in quite a few years myself, like 4 years myself. But, maybe I forgot to mention that, but I've said it in my, I've been saying it in my other streams and all that stuff. But I just realised that I've been invited to a single guild, which is kind of interesting. Because I used to always get spam invited to them, man, back in the day. Huh, interesting.
Admiral David
Kind of surprised as well, considering the fact that I'm streaming it.
We also captured Warren alive, but you'll find he's changed.
We were able to help Liha Nerez. We'll find a way to help Warren.
Warren revealed Master Braga is on Corellia. He's the Emperor's secret weapon in the war there.
The Republic is sending everything it has to liberate Corellia. If Master Braga is aiding the enemy...
The Emperor has no interest in keeping Corellia. He desires the deaths of billions to fuel his ritual.
Find Master Braga and stop this madness. Set course for Corellia immediately.
Let's do it. Let's go to Corellia. Nice. Level 52. $47 to 50. What's a black gold? Sometimes dialogue triggers when you go into hyper travel, so I don't want to interact with this. Yep,
Master, I've
there we
landed
go.
on Corellia. From what I saw flying in, the fighting here is intense.
Corellia is in a state of total war. The Republic and Empire aren't holding back anything. The losses are staggering, and not just military. Thousands of civilians die every hour.
And each death brings the Emperor closer to his goal.
Which is why we cannot retreat. If the Republic pulls back, the Empire will exterminate every being here.
Our enemy doesn't need a planet-destroying device. The war itself will deliver what he needs.
Master Tal Braga is aiding the enemy. He knows how to hurt us, block our efforts to save this world. Removing Master Braga from the Emperor's control is the key to victory.
It's a big world. He could be anywhere.
He commands legions of Imperials and Sith. He cannot do that from hiding. Only a handful of Jedi remain alive on Corellia. I'm sending reinforcements from the Outer Rim, but they're inexperienced. We need strong leadership to win this battle. I'm naming you Supreme Commander of Jedi forces on Corellia.
Alright,
I'll resolve this crisis with as few casualties as possible.
Corellia must not
disapproves,
fall. The
disapproves.
mission is twofold.
Why does this charge
Direct our forces to
disapprove,
aid the
man?
Republic military's efforts, and personally find Master Braga. Until reinforcements arrive, rally those few Jedi already on the surface. My contact, Captain Rickdean, will help you locate them. I'm sending his coordinates. May the Force be with you.
Bro, why does this fucking random ass soldier guy, man, that's in charge of a squad constantly disagree, man, when I'm trying to minimize casualties? I want to minimize casualties as much as possible. The Sith makes sense. It makes sense when the Sith Lord disagrees. Because the Sith Lord only cares about himself. But the other guy... Like, seriously? Seriously, bro? Oh yeah, so we've got a full playthrough of KOTOR 1 and 2, by the way, on the channel. We did Knights of the Republic 1 and 2 right before we did this game, by the way. Chat if you guys want to go and see it. It's in the playlist section. They're all in playlists. You can find them.
You'll live.
Yeah, absolutely. Shield Shan, absolutely. They could have done loads. By the way, just in case people didn't know this, Shield Shan is actually 70 years old in this game. I'm not joking. Yeah, she's 70 years old. Just in case anybody was wondering that, it's thought, oh, you got attractive. And I'm like, well, it's 70-year-old. But since you're so connected to the light side, you don't age as much. You don't look as aged as much. Crow's feet give it away. Yeah, true.
Take a look at the stock. What can I get you?
Not everybody would notice that though. So we'll speak to the story arc guy. Obviously we don't do the story arc first, we're doing the main quest first.
Hey, glad I caught you. The Republic needs a Jedi now more than ever. Corellia's under Imperial control. Every squad, soldier, and CO in the galaxy is fighting to get her back. We thought the Empire had taken the planet by force. Turns out, they had the Corellian Council's blessing.
Why would the Corellian Council side with the Empire?
Credits? Power? No more elections? Your guess is as good as mine. The Empire's taken over factories, shipyards, even local transport. The transport blockades become the most urgent problem. The Republic's got allies
But the
all
cinematics
over
were
Corellia.
amazing in this game.
But without access to the rocket tram system, most of the Republic army is stuck here.
You need someone skilled to regain access, I take it.
We've got our hands full just holding this spaceport. It's the only pipeline to Corellia we have left. Corellia is a core world, a major industrial hub, and one of the founding members of the Republic. If we fall here, it might be for good. General Aves knows more about the tram system situation. He wants to see anyone willing to help.
Distractions, reinforcements, an armed escort. Whatever the Republic needs.
Accessing the rocket tram's more a question of safety than firepower. General Aves has a command bunker here in the spaceport. I'll tell him to expect you.
Okay. Well, as always, we'll do that later. Oh yeah, the cinematics. Yeah, the cinematics are absolutely amazing. There's actually two. If you've not played the game since like 2017, 2018, I'm pretty sure there's like two more that came out.
My looks
Since
get
then.
the job. My skills get the pay.
Like you got one of the Darth Malgus one they brought out a few years ago, man. Another Malgus one where he was fighting like this Jedi in this temple hunt. That's some of the best stuff about this game, man. The cinematics. Kind of shame though. There's probably someone that sees the cinematic these games then sees the gameplay and like, what the fuck is this? But it's crazy as well. The budget of this game. By the way, did you guys know this? This game, when this game originally came out, it was the highest budget game of all time. I'm not joking. That's actually a true fact. Then I think it got overtook by Grand Theft Auto 5 in 2013. Then obviously I think it's still like the top 50 or something like that now. But it's nowhere near the #1 spot it was when this game originally came out. But it's crazy, man. This game had such a massive budget, man. That's the weird thing about it. I don't know why they didn't bring it to console at launch. Like, for a game that's such a massive budget, I felt like they could have coded in... They could have got... Absolutely could have got a controller to work on this game. Then again, if that other curse guy is still watching, I say that about World of Warcraft as well. Like, I thought when Microsoft bought Blizzard and Activision, I was thinking like, oh, you know what, they're probably going to bring World of Warcraft to the console, and they'll probably make Game Pass Ultimate. You'll get the subscription with it. No, they never did that. And I'm like, wow. That was such an... I don't know, that was one of the massive missed opportunities Microsoft ever took some of their deals. Like, you buy Activision Blizzard, and you don't port Warcraft to console? Like, you could have made millions out of that.
Move it, privates.
That's Microsoft, they always fuck up constantly.
Captain Rickdean, Master Satil Shan sent me. I'm the new Jedi Commander.
You made it. Thank the skies. The Empire controls so much of Corellia we can barely establish a landing zone. The enemy has us under constant bombardment. We're in a blasted bottleneck.
Sounds like our first order of business is knocking a hole in the Empire's forward lines.
You'll want to speak with Corporal Hartkey about that. My job is to organize your forces. The shuttles bringing your reinforcements will arrive shortly. In the meantime, you should gather the few already here. I have coordinates to the last known locations of your fellow Jedi. That's the best I can offer.
Alright, fine.
You've done well. I'll take it from here.
This location is the rallying point for your forces. As the reinforcements arrive, they'll come here. Take the intel on the Jedi you're looking for. I hope you find them.
I could never get into Elder Scrolls Online. I don't like Elder Scrolls Online at all. I tried it a few years ago for the first time ever, and I played it a decent amount. I just found it so boring. Like, just constant fetch quests over and over and over and over again. And it just felt nothing. It just felt nothing like an Elder Scrolls game. For me, it did not feel like an Elder Scrolls game. Like, I'm a massive fan of the older Elder Scrolls games, in particular. I like Skyrim, but I fucking really enjoy Oblivion. I love Morrowind. Morrowind's my favorite Elder Scrolls game, and I don't know. I don't know. I've always. It's kind of like this, I guess, in a way. I mean, like, turning an RPG series into an MMO is kind of interesting, but I don't know. I don't mind it as much in this because I'm a massive fan of the EU and Star Wars. I mean, I'm a big fan of the Elder Scrolls lore, but I'm more of a fan of Star Wars than the Elder Scrolls lore. Well, EU Star Wars, not to be confused with Disney Star Wars. I don't give a fuck really give a shit about Disney Star Wars at all. Like, most people don't give a fuck about Disney Star Wars, but I don't know, I could not get into Elder Scrolls Online at all. I was playing it with one of my friends as well. My friend was like, I was playing this on Algorian, and my friend was like, why the fuck is the Algorian move the same speed as other characters? And I'm like, you know what, that's actually, even in the mainline Elder Scrolls games, the Algorian should actually run faster, because you're a fucking lizard. They do that in all the mainline games though. Like, the creatures don't really run faster than the other ones. I don't know why I picked an Argorian. I think I couldn't pick a certain race that I wanted to pick. I think you have to buy something to pick it. Though in Elder Scrolls games I usually I play, I'm kind of more of a Dark Elf. That's who I usually play in the Elder Scrolls games, Dark Elf. Depends on the game, obviously. Oh, I remember now. So when I did my playthrough of the Elder Scrolls games, when was it, back 2023, early 2024? Which, by the way, I'm not making the same mistake with the Fallout series. Chat, I know some people have actually requested me to do the Fallout series on the channel. I'm waiting for the Fallout 3 remake / remaster to come first. Because I made that mistake with Oblivion, where I played the original Oblivion, then a year later the fucking remaster came out. So, for those that request that game, it might be a couple of years before I do the Fallout series, because I want to see the remaster 3 first. I mean, maybe I'll play 1 and 2 before that though, we'll see, I don't know. I don't plan on doing them this year anyway, regardless. I don't even have enough. Even if I wanted to do the Fallout series this year, long-term playthrough wise, I just don't have enough. I don't have I don't have time to do them anyway. Because after this, after we're done all this, the end game, after we've done this character effectively, done all the expansions and all that, we're going to be doing Cyberpunk next. Then we're doing the entirety of the Far Cry series, all of the games. Then after that, we're doing Days Gone. Then we're doing the Shadow of War and Shadow of Moses game. So fuck knows how long that's going to take. Then maybe the Godfather games after that. So, yeah, I'm not going to say this year. That's all I'm going to say for those that have requested for that series. It probably will not be in 2026. I don't know. Fuck knows. I can't tell. Time flies. Then again, I didn't imagine this year I was going to be doing 100% playthrough on fucking the Lego Star Wars game, though. The original trilogy. Originally, I was just going to do a regular playthrough, but everyone wanted me to do a 100% playthrough, so fuck knows. You have Typhon, you're a welcome sight. You have led me, used the home as a base over, and an Imperial spy discovered us. The Empire came to execute the search epidemic. You saved the innocent.
The Emperor wants everyone on Corellia dead. I'm here to stop that.
Tell me how I can help. You're the reason I'm a Jedi Knight. You saved me from a jack on the Padawan training grounds on Typhon. Oh! When it came up, we're dying if you had stopped it. Oh, this guy was at the very start of the game. Fucking hell, I'm so bothered with this guy.
Maybe we have a destiny to defeat the Empire together.
That's true, I'm ready to do what you
I'm
want.
taking charge of all Jedi forces. We're rallying reinforcements at these coordinates. Go.
Why does everyone forget about me? Wait,
Terrible,
is he
that.
talking about the first time you saved Tython, or the second?
With the alien species? Yeah. Some of the alien species in this game, they sound really good, then other of the alien species sound absolutely abysmal. Like, the Rakata. The Rakata's the worst example. Like, I actually liked the way the Rakata sounded in Star Wars Knights of the Republic 1. They sounded good, but then they brought back the Rakata in this game, and I don't know why the voices sound absolutely abysmal for the Rakata in this game. Now, the proofs
from Orto and Rhodia have arrived. You should keep searching for your people out there.
But the certain species I think do sound better. Like, the Amorians and the Twi'leks. Because they would constantly beat each other. They sound mildly Chinese, to be honest. They probably do. I think there was this male Twi'lek. Oh, no, it wasn't this male Twi'lek. Who's the guy with Lando? You know Return of the Jedi? Return of the Jedi in the... When Rolando's flying the Millennium Falcon? You know that guy that's with him? That guy that's with him? I don't remember the name of their species. But in the KOTOR too, that guy fucking... they sounded Spanish. They sounded Spanish. It sounded like they were speaking Spanish. But I don't remember the name of that species. The guy... It was the weird alien species guy that was on the same ship with Lando. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Never. I'm pretty sure they're not Spanish, but in the KOTOR too, it's freaking sounded Spanish. I don't know any Spanish. I only speak English, but I can kind of recognize it. Someone in the chat was also saying it was Spanish, so like, yeah. I see someone with a hat. They look weird. True. But then there's other species that sound great, like the... What's his name? Bao species. They sound pretty decent. They sound like evil and aggressive though, which actually fits their race. When it makes sense. They eat Force users. They actually eat Force users, so it makes sense. He's probably my favourite companion in the game, Bao, man. Because I love Turok Horde though, so... I got some bias. So... Don't love him in a gay way, just like him as a character. Other species always cheap. Keep out with them. True. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh fuck, he was so overpowered in Battlefront 2, man. You're talking about 2017. Fuck 2017. Yeah, it's right. You know what's crazy, chat? So obviously the other game we're playing on the channel right now, we happen to be playing 2 Star Wars games at the exact same time on the channel, right? We're also doing Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy, right? That's the other Star Wars game we're playing at the same time as this. But anyway, somebody was talking about Battlefront 2, and I asked him what Battlefront 2, and he didn't know about the original. I'm like, what? How do you not know about the original Battlefront 2 from 2005? Like, you know about Lego Star Wars, but you don't know about the original Battlefront? The original 2 Battlefront games? So I had to ask him, like, yeah, EA. I said, are you talking about the EA one, aren't you? He said, yes. And I'm like, how do you not know about that? Exactly. I know, it's an absolute masterpiece. I don't know how someone didn't know about it. Literally, it's the only Star Wars game I played. Yeah. I play every now and then. I play both every now and then. Maybe I'll do a stream on May 4th. Maybe I'll play it on May. Maybe I'll do a live stream where I do it on May 4th. Someone on my Discord server asked me to do that, so I'll try and remember. May 4th. Maybe I'll do a day playing Battlefront 2. I'll probably play it on console though, because the PC version's fucking full of hackers. I own both. I own console and PC, but I think I'll play it on console.
These Mandalorian mercenaries worked for the Empire. They were hunting me. I'm sorry. This is difficult. Seeing you, surrounded by dead men, reminds me of things I'd rather forget.
What happened on Tython was a lifetime ago. We're different people now.
Sometimes it feels that way. Right now. It
wasn't that long ago. It was only like 3 weeks ago.
I arrived with 3 masters the Council assigned to me. They're dead. We are being slaughtered here.
The Council appointed me Supreme Commander of the Jedi on Corellia. We have reinforcements gathering nearby. Go to these coordinates.
Supreme Commander? It will be an honor to serve you. Do you ever wonder if I prepared you for this? Perhaps the Force guided me to attack you on Tython.
Destiny always looks clearer in hindsight.
I want to believe all the pain I caused wasn't for nothing. I'll go to the coordinates and wait for your orders.
I mean, the dark side does teach you in a way, you know. Does teach you. I'm still so man. The only thing about Battlefield 2017, man, is I'm still a little bit pissed off that they abandoned that game, man, for fucking shitty Battlefield 2042, man. You know, I know it's been half a decade, but still a bit mad about that. Like, that game had so much potential, it was gradually getting better and better, then they just abandoned it for fucking shitty 2042, man. The same goes to this game, like, this game isn't even worked by BioWare anymore. They made all of the BioWare team that worked on this game to go work on shitty Dragon Age the Veilguard. Fucking Dragon Age the Veilguard, man. I could talk about why. To be honest, I'm not going to talk about that, but I've talked about that enough over the years, man. How, I don't know how the fuck BioWare's not shut down. Because EA used to shut down hundreds of companies that made fuck-up games, but somehow BioWare can make 3 fuck-ups in a row and not get shut down. But, like, Mass Effect Andromeda, massive flop. Anthem, massive flop. Dragon Age the Veilguard, massive flop. Yet somehow BioWare still hasn't been shut down. Take it a Jedi with heavy in my special. Well, explosion. Doesn't give anything. Posted in somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, that is well. But it still seems like they're not going in a good direction. Like Battlefield 6, sure, Battlefield 6 did amazing when it came out. It was the biggest selling shooter in like 3 years. But after that, they kind of just gave up. Yeah. That's true. You know there's another MMO like that as well. There's an MMO I used to play on console back in the day. It was called the Defiance. I think it's called Defiance 2050 or something like that now. That got shut down a few years ago, but it was brought back online on PC by like a community thing. It was kind of cool. I played. It's kind of weird. I played. That was such a weird MMO though. That Defiance game. It's because of a TV show. They brought out an MMO of a TV show. It actually was not a bad TV show. I've not watched it in a very long time, so I don't really remember much about it. But apparently you can still play it on PC, which is kind of crazy. But then there's other MMOs that like completely turn around. Like these games, as I said, this is Star Trek Online pretty much got abandoned. But then there's other MMOs like Final Fantasy 14 in it. That MMO was a fucking disaster when it came out, and they've completely turned that around over the years. Now I'm not really a Final Fantasy person myself. I've never played a Final Fantasy game in my entire life, and that ain't a lie. But Elder Scrolls Online is so much better now. That's two people have heard that saying now. I could never get into Elder Scrolls Online. I could never get into it. One day I'm gonna have someone in chat that's gonna say Fallout 76 is a good MMO, and we're just gonna be like, oh fuck off. I mean, I don't even like Fallout. I don't really like Fallout 4. I mean, Fallout New Vegas is my favorite Fallout game, and nothing's gonna beat it. I'm watching you from FIFA. Oh, nice. Are you playing it? You playing FIFA or you... No, you be playing it.
I hoped we'd meet again. You changed my life on Tatooine, and I never had the chance to thank you. The Empire sent these droids to crush Corellia's resistance fighters. When I learned of the attack, I came to save these people.
Ah, okay.
It's a strange thing, saving lives instead of taking them. But it feels right. I'm stronger than I've ever been.
We're gonna save this entire planet. Are you strong enough for that?
Adding my strength to yours will be a great honor.
Master SWTOR named me Supreme Commander of Jedi Forces. Rendezvous with our reinforcements at these coordinates right away.
Understood. I will see you there.
Okay, well, if fuck knows. I ain't American, so... Fuck knows what you're talking about. If someone joins chat and they start talking about fucking the Super Bowl, I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, our foreigners don't have something like that.
The last transport of reinforcements is docking now. There's still Jedi on the planet not accounted for, though. Hope you find them.
East coast of Scotland. No, I'm the west. I'm the west. I ain't on the east, I'm on the west. So I'll say this. I'll say, I don't want to reveal where I live, obviously, but I live near Glasgow. That's what I'll say. Not too far from Glasgow. I had an American. I met an American. Most Americans always tell me what states I live in. But I met an American that straight up did not tell me what states. So I don't want to reveal my location. I'm like, why not, man? States are like double the man. Most states are fucking bigger than fucking Brit. You said found Arizona. I'm like, what? Fucking Arizona, I'm pretty sure is bigger than my country. Just outside Edinburgh. Oh, not bad. Nice. Crazy. Oh, wait. We're all Scots here. Fucking hell. You guys were foreigners. I'm used to getting watched by freaking mostly Americans. That's who the most people watch my streams are. If it ain't an American, it's usually someone from fucking Canada or... Just outside Lebanon. Man, it would fucking... You know, be far away. Man, I have an uncle that lives outside fucking Edinburgh. That'd be so creepy. Travel. Hey, that's true. Well, it depends on the fucking size of the state, obviously, man. Like, something like fucking Texas or California, fuck. That's probably like double or triple the size traveling. Or Florida or something like that. Or NI or something like that, man. Even Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania's quite a fucking big state as well, man. Ohio as well, man.
There, good as new.
No, it's nice to see some local people watching there, for once. Hey, true, absolutely. Good to see other Scots and none, though. Just don't bring up Welsh people. Welsh people don't assist them. Got that on it.
Those assassins had me at a disadvantage. Thank you, old friends.
Master Coix, you look exhausted. Are you hurt?
Just getting old, Kira. Happens to the best of us. Before they attacked, the Sith showed me a hollow of Master Braga. He ordered them to kill me.
Master Braga is a puppet. The Emperor was trying to demoralize you.
Seeing our most peace-loving master speaking with such hatred was horrifying.
Master SWTOR appointed me Supreme Commander of Jedi forces here. You should meet our reinforcements at these coordinates.
I fear I'm not much of a soldier. I've never truly recovered from what happened on Tatooine. I've barely managed to survive so far.
Okay, true.
Perhaps my talents are better applied elsewhere.
We can do this without her.
I could focus on evacuating the wounded to the medical transports.
Saving lives is just as important as stopping the enemy. Go and save all the wounded you can.
When you find Master Braga, please bring him home alive. May the Force be with you.
Absolutely true, man. You get fucking, obviously, the man, the different blend yourself, fucking Sidious, man. Ian, freaking doing it, man. Palpy boy, man. Sidious. You Scion. You got a bunch of fucking other characters, but you're not wrong, man. Some of the most interesting defo. Let's see if we can fast travel. Fuck it, we'll fast travel here. Too lazy to fight all these enemies on our way out, so we'll just fast travel. Funny though, I had a foreigner watching me. I think this guy was from Russia or something like that, man. And he was talking about, he was saying, I understand Scion perfectly, but I can't understand what you're saying. And I'm like, how can you understand him, but you can't understand my accent? We'll let this. Good. Yeah, can you imagine? Yeah. There is, yeah. Nah, we won't complete the base game today. There's no way. No, I'm gonna rush to complete it anyway. Probably over here. My assumption would be. It's kind of cool. You actually get to see all these characters. If I went dark side Jedi, though, all these characters would be dead. I don't know if you just skip this section if you kill them all, or it just no one shows up.
There, good as new.
Then again, oh, that's another thing, Bill, man. That's another thing, man. I don't know if when you last played this, they still had like the separate titles. For example, the Jedi Knight story. If you went dark side throughout the entire Jedi Knight story, you would get the rank of General. You would not get the rank of Jedi Master. You get the rank of Jedi. Like Shachil Shan would refuse to give you the Jedi Master rank. So you become a fucking General, and you have that as your title. There's some reason we removed that. I don't know why they removed that. I think you still get... No, you don't. You don't get General. No, you don't. I did it a few years ago. I've got a Dark Jedi character. I went all dark for the entire game, did every dark side option, and I did not get the rank of General. They gave me the rank of Jedi Master, but it made no fucking sense. When did they change that? I don't know. I know, it's fucking crap.
All Jedi
I don't know, when was the last time you played this?
And accounted for. General SWTOR is requesting you on a priority channel. Patching him through now.
Hello, my old friend. I understand you're Supreme Commander of the Jedi forces here.
I see you're back in the thick of things. What can I do for you, sir?
Master Satele has informed me you're looking for a Jedi Master helping the enemy. I'm placing my resources at your disposal. I have a base camp in Labor Valley. Bring your
That's pretty much the same for me 4 or 5 years now. I'll make sure everyone gets onto the next transport. You don't need to wait for us.
I'll see you soon, my friend. SWTOR out.
At least 3 Gs. So what's the best then? So what would you say is the best then? Since you've done them all. So if you've done them all, light side and dark, like what would you rate them? Because you'd be the best person to ask. You've done them multiple times. Like what would you rate worst to best? Hero Agent's my favourite. Yeah, I hear that from a lot of people. I don't really like Dark Side Hero Agent, but I heard he's a lot better as a light side. I've not done light side Hero Agent. His favorite was cheaper. Fair enough. Well, my most favorite one would be Imperial Inquisitor. The Imperial Inquisitor. My least favorite would probably be the Smuggler. Or the Jedi Consular. Been a while since I've done those two.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
So yeah, everybody likes the Inquisitor. Get in there. Warrior. I agree with Sith Warrior. I think Sith Warrior is really overrated. I know a few people say Sith Warrior is a favorite. I'm like, it's kind of a basic story. The Sith Warrior is a really, really basic story. Extremely basic. Other one. That's where we. Yeah, well, the other guy won't like to hear that. I'm pretty sure the other guy's name was a bounty hunter. Consular. And then trooper. Yeah, fair enough. It's a real shame, man. You think they could have done the Jedi Consular story? They could have made that interesting, but they just didn't. It's like some fucking shitty plague. That's pretty much the plot. The Jedi Knight does so much more work than the Consular, yet somehow the Consular ends up becoming gets the rank faster. Yep. Now, I kind of agree with you when it comes to the bounty hunter. I liked the bounty hunter. The first act of the bounty hunter I really liked, but I didn't like the second and third act. Like, you become this random Mandalorian. It doesn't really explain how you become a Mandalorian. Then third act, you're just brainwashed by like a fucking Sith, random Sith warrior pretty much for the rest of the game. Then at the end of the game, you just kill him, and that's about it. I don't know how I was really disappointed by it. Like, it was a bounty. Like, how could you not make the bounty hunter story extremely interesting? Council is cursed because of COVID-19 and got council seat. True. That's all you pretty much do. Consul, I mean, not council. Oh, fuck off. I'm too lazy to fight. I'm just gonna run by these guys. Here we go. That wasn't too bad. That's actually when I started playing this game. Was actually around a bit COVID. When I first played this game. Yeah, the light side Sith Warriors. The light side Sith Warrior is actually really good because you pick the light side options and the Jedi are like shocked. They're like, "What? What's going on here?" Fucking Gore. I just know it's your surname, man. You fucking like to Al Gore. Anyway.
General, my forces are on the way.
Yeah, that's cute too.
Agent with
So,
SIS is bringing us the latest intel on Master Tal Braga. In the meantime, we should form a battle plan to drive the Empire from this sector. It's running riot here. Magrem Thrakis is one of the chief suppliers of the Republic's war effort. She owns half the facilities in Labor Valley.
The Empire appropriated my weapon factories. They're stealing billions of credits worth of firepower.
What sort of armament is the Empire taking?
My factories produce everything from personal blasters to capital ship torpedoes. The Empire is looting all of it.
I recommend devoting all Jedi forces to removing the enemy from those weapon factories. We certainly need munitions more than the Empire. That's a priority signal from the Supreme Chancellor. Excuse me.
There is more to this than weapons, you know. The Empire also seized my company's base of operations. I want it back. If you were to allocate forces towards liberating my corporate offices, I'd be extremely grateful. And I do mean personally.
Why would the Empire raid your corporate offices?
I've never trusted Corellia's banking system. I convert all my company's monetary reserves into precious resources. Many are hidden beneath the offices. The Empire hasn't found my resources yet, but given enough time, they will. There's no telling what they could do with all that wealth. I run a multi-trillion credit corporation. If you help me, you won't be disappointed with your reward.
Well, we didn't get an option to say no. Your forces are ready for duty, Supreme Commander.
Never seen this many Jedi in one place. Blasted impressive. If we're going to retake those weapon factories, your people need to go now.
I want those weapon factories cleared of all Imperial forces. Don't let the enemy escape with any munitions.
I deal with orders at once.
General Varsuthra, we've learned the Jedi traitor Tol Braga has sent a strike team to destroy Labor Valley.
What could destroy this entire sector?
The Sith have invaded a chemical refinery to create an improvised bomb. The explosion will release a massive toxic cloud. That cloud will kill everyone here and drift into the adjacent sectors, potentially millions of fatalities.
Point me to this chemical refinery. I'll handle the rest.
We still don't know which chemical refinery the Sith have, but we do know which chemicals they're gathering. Shutting down all the chemical pipelines feeding the refineries won't stop the Sith. However, it will give away their location.
Contact me when it's done. May the Force be with you all.
Man, freaking Darth Paris, man. Jeez. Man, how the how the fuck, man, Vitiate, how the fuck did Vitiate fall for fucking Darth Paris, man? Like, seriously? That's well embarrassing, man. Somehow the Sith Emperor fell for fucking Darth Paris, man. It's so stupid. Darth story the greed. You ever hear the tragedy of the tragedy? I wish we would have saw play against Planet Menace. Really cool. Brother, can you stop fucking one-shotting my damn fucking mount, please? These enemies are so annoying. I hate fighting enemies that one-shot your mount, man. They're some of the most annoying enemies in the game. Like, I just want to run by you. I don't want to fight you. Feel bad for the amount of stuff, right? True. I'm shocked. I'm embarrassed by how the fucking Sith Emperor fell for fucking Darth Paris. A fat bastard, fucking bald old man tricked him. That was just a stupid guy. Is it power ability? Of course. Yeah, true. Roll back. Right, what is that? What did I do again? Been a while. Shut down. Okay. Shut down for yourself, it's not bad. Terminator. So the Imperial fucking war droids in this game are kind of based off of fucking Terminator. Terminator was stupid. That's one done. As I said before, I don't care about the bonuses anymore. We're all reliable, so the bonuses can whatever, man. It's not like I'm not gonna get much more XP anyway. Maybe it was my retail card, bro. Maybe. I mean, the textures are still kind of low in this game, even at like how do you check settings again? I think it's preferences, preferences. Even in like maxed out settings in this game, like some stuff don't even start loading in properly. Like enemies still don't load in properly until you actually get close to them, even with ultra settings. But sometimes the textures still look bad from a distance. This game definitely could work on console. But I doubt. As I said, it's probably going to be the 64-bit patch they want to do first. Because they want to make it run better on modern computers. I would imagine when this game gets the 64-bit patch as well, it'll probably be able to get higher than 200 FPS. I mean, the frame rate doesn't really matter in this type of game, but you must have 200 FPS cap. Whatever. Nice, one shot. I love those attacks. Reminds me of kotor in a way. They already do miss the kotor games, man. Playing kotor 2, getting towards near the end game, pretty much one shot on every enemy, man. Then I go and play this, and I'm like, jeez. Oh yeah, I'm playing an MMO. I'd be a lot better at this parkour on a controller than keyboard and mouse. Never been good at parkour on keyboard and mouse in any game. Damn, this guy saw me for the wall. Crazy. I actually have seen the gameplay on this game though, with the lowest textures ever. Because I remember when I was doing the Shadow Revan DLC the first time I did it, I didn't understand. Because there's two ways to complete the Shadow Revan DLC. You have to do a raid, or you have to do a certain amount of side missions. And pretty much the raid's impossible to do nowadays because no one plays the fucking raid. So you have to do the side missions, and there was something I couldn't find, so I looked up a video. There was like a video from 2014, and man, the text just looked absolutely awful. I'm like, jeez. So I think they're playing like the tail sets.
Done.
Maybe that's why I didn't want to release it on console originally. Because that's probably what the settings would have been like if they released it on the PS3 and Xbox 360. Maybe. Especially the PS3 with that VRAM count. I mean, 256 gigs of VRAM was kind of dead by 2011. Just developers knew how to optimize properly by then. But BioWare, even back in the day, BioWare was never PlayStation friendly. They was kind of more of an Xbox, even back in the day. Like, it wasn't really until the PS4 era until it started changing. Like Knights of the Republic 1 and 2 never came to PlayStation 2. It was an Xbox and PC exclusive. The Mass Effect trilogy always came at a later date. Like, Mass Effect 1 came 5 years later on PlayStation. Then Mass Effect 2 came like a year later on PS3. Then I think the same was for Mass Effect 3. The BioWare was never really did PlayStation ports anyway, even back in the day. Kind of like Bethesda. At least BioWare made the start decision to like their games on PlayStation. Can't say the same for fucking Bethesda, man. Jeez. The game should have never been released, man. Like, 3 New Vegas and Skyrim, my god, man, those PlayStation 3 ports were absolutely fucking abysmal. Luckily, I never played them.
You're fine.
It isn't 6 o'clock almost. I mean, this rate I may as well just finish off the bonus at this fucking rate. If there's enemies upstairs, we'll complete the bonus. Enemy is upstairs. There it is. Alright, we'll go fight these other guys after this. Just to do the bonus, we may as well, man. We're pretty much at the bonus, we may as well just complete it. I would have done the bonus, but it seems like this mission, you're pretty much almost done with the enemies. And by the way, the enemies spawning, you have to fight them. I mean, if it was a Jedi Shadow, it'd be a bit of a different story, but... Anyway, I was thinking about that earlier, like, you can't do 2 classes now, so technically I could have just kept on changing to Jedi in the Shadow, sneaked by every enemy, then just changed him back to the Knight. But that'd be kind of annoying to do, though. But technically I could have done that, because it is an option there. So I wouldn't build for a Jedi Shadow. But you got a Jedi Shadow. To give on PC gaming. Yeah, fair games. Fair enough. That's kind of like me when it comes to RTS games. Man, like RTS games in general, man, you can spend fucking hours on, man. RTS games, MMOs, all that shit, man. Be there forever, man. I got sick of console gaming. I got absolutely sick of console. That's partially the reason why I moved over to PC gaming like 7 years. Fucking hell, it'll be 7 years ago this year, man. Got sick of console gaming. I got so bored of paying for online gaming. Sick of fucking shitty games and all that stuff. That was the opposite. I moved over to PC gaming because I got sick of console gaming. Sick of new console gaming. I love my legacy consoles though. But there are other reasons as well. I moved over to PC, modern and all that shit. Love modern games.
General, I've shut down the chemical
Quite
pipelines.
complicated modern.
Stand by. Agent Helver is collating the data. Did you run into much trouble out there?
Toxic smoke, killer droids, enemy patrols, the usual.
Is it me, or have you grown a sense of humor? Hang on, we're getting something. One of the chemical plants was siphoning accelerite. We found our Sith bomb makers. I'm sending the coordinates to you and your strike team now. They'll meet you inside. Hurry!
But I still own the new consoles. I still own the new consoles, and I play consoles every now and then. For certain series I do on the channel. I pretty much own everything nowadays, for the most part. Never got into Nintendo, though. Never been a Nintendo fan, though. But that's kind of the most case. That's kind of the case in fucking Europe in general. I'm sure I'll be saying that, then one of you guys will be like, oh, I actually am a Nintendo fan. One of you guys will actually a Nintendo fan will be like, well, good for you. You're probably one out of 100 of us that live in this continent that actually are. Fucking Nintendo's always fucking... Nintendo's fucking the USA and fucking Japan. When they can't sell the consoles always sell absolutely fucking abysmal in Europe. Nintendo did. But I never got into Nintendo. But just not my type of console. But I've been fucking playing violent games since 3-4 years old, so that's probably why. If you would call them violent games. I think we just sneak by these guys actually. Apart from this guy, we're gonna have to fight this fucker though. This Sith Master. What a generic name. Yeah, Jedi Academy is great. Just be warned though, I heard the PlayStation 4 port of Jedi Academy has a lot of issues though that have never been fixed. I've never played the PlayStation 4 version of it though. Not have I, I've never met Nintendo fan either. Wait, hang on. Bye-bye! Oh, I was dead anyway, what? Oh, never mind, these guys are super weak. That was a waste of my blood. But I don't know, I've never played the PS4. Well, I know you're playing on a PS5, always back and back, but I've never played the PS4 version, so I can't really comment if they have bugs, but I've been told by that they have bugs apparently, but I don't know. They might be alright, I don't know, they might have fixed them. As I said, I would do your own research.
I'll get us through this door. Hang on.
Watch your backs, they're flanking us!
That was so pathetic. Oh, there's more of them. How about an airstrike? And a flamethrower. By the way, if you want to access all these abilities, by the way, you actually have to complete all the class stories. Fucking OP though. Overpowered though. Bro, these two propelled soldiers were completely useless. They're just standing there doing fuck all. If you're watching this, you probably don't have all the abilities on both of them, most likely. Maybe you do, I don't know. And just in case anybody's asking this question, because someone asked this question on quite a few streams, the reason why it says canon playthrough, because the Jedi Knight is the canon class when it comes to the DLCs. The base game, all the classes are canon, but effectively, in universe, the other characters die. For example, like Darth Nox, I'm pretty sure dies during the Sith Eternal Raid of Korriban. then the Sith Emperor and all that dies other stuff. But the Jedi Knight is most likely the canon, or the hero of Typhon, I should say, the hero of Typhon, the Alliance commander, who would later become. And he's probably the game doesn't state it, but probably the chosen one of the Old Republic. Like the guy we're actually playing is probably actually the chosen one of the Old Republic. Think how many fucking Sith this guy fights, man. He kills the Sith Emperor 3 fucking times. Don't see Anakin doing that. I mean, I know that's probably a controversial statement. If you've played this game, it's probably not. But if you haven't played this game, it's probably very controversial. Something to say that, but I actually kind of believe that. You know, I didn't actually check the vendors. I wonder if there was level 50 vendors when I went on this planet. I didn't actually check. Okay, we'll look at it.
General, the chemical plant is ours. The Sith never finished their bomb.
After all our time together, I never expected anything less. Your Jedi army sent the Empire packing. Every weapon factory in the sector is now ours, and we're turning those munitions against the enemy. Even better, there were no casualties among your people. It's a rock-solid victory.
The man directing our enemy is still at large.
My people will root out Master Braga's hiding place. We just need more time.
We need
Public
a
forces have just
goddamn
engaged the
plan.
Empire in the Axial Park sector. The fighting is heavy, and SIS reports plenty of Sith activity.
Well, we know Master Braga isn't here.
I already have people in Axial Park at these coordinates. I'll alert the other Jedi to meet you there. SWTOR out.
How long have we been going for today? Pretty much 3 hours. Nice.
Congratulations. You saved all my weapon factories at the expense of my company's assets. The Empire stole all our precious resources. My company lost billions to those scum. Farewell, Jedi.
Well, too fucking bad. That's your problem. You know what's so stupid? Even if you go and save their company, right? You don't even get fucking paid for it. Like, they don't give you like a bonus of credits or anything like that. So there's actually no point in doing it. Right, so we're gonna fast travel here real quick because I want to check vendors real quick. That's quite expensive. I want to see if there's a level 50 gear vendor around here. Because the last planet they capped it at 48, but maybe in Corellia might be an exception. Corellia they might go up to level 50. I don't remember, it's been a while as I said. I don't remember stuff from 4 years ago that well. Well, I remember stuff from 4 years ago pretty well, but this? No. Not important stuff? No, you know what I mean. I don't know where it would be. Probably somewhere up here, I guess. This planet's a bit different compared to the other planets. It doesn't even really be any Republic base. Seems like the Republic base is just a spaceport. Level 52. Yes, there is a level 52 vendor in here. Perfect. And we're at level 52 as well. Thought so. Figured there would be. You must have added this guy in post-launch.
Best post exchange around. You need it, we got it.
The fuck was that noise? Where just... Oh! Oh! Seven. And finally, we get 7 of these. Usually it's only like 5 or 6 you need of certain of these items, but I just buy 7 because I'm too lazy to work out. And we'll repair this.
Good luck out there.
Alright, let's upgrade our lightsaber. 138, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad at all. I don't think you can ever upgrade this. Ever. We need to change the gear. This OD level was, but... Wait. Hang on. No. Anyway, you can take the gear out and then sell it, but I'm too lazy. It's only gonna it would only make us like a few credits anyway, to be honest. Right. Yes, that's done. 138, 138, 138, 138. As always, I buy too many items. How long have we got left on the booster? 1 hour 25 minutes.
Anything a soldier needs, and some things he doesn't.
Bro, they sell for sealed credits. Why would I ever sell them? Even the class store you want to sell for free.
Good luck out there.
You know what's crazy? These boosters will probably actually last us until for a very long time. We'll probably be done with the potential all the expansions by the time those boosters are on it. I'm not even running. I'm not even joking about that.
Best prices this side of the galaxy. You check.
Did you, any of you guys that's watching, did any of you guys ever play this? Like this fucking space battle shit in this game? I never did the space. I never did the space ship upgrades. I never played that content in the game. I think I played it like once, and I thought it was terrible, and I never wanted to play it ever again. I played it once, and I was like, nah, this ain't my cup of tea. The only side, as I said earlier, I want to play a proper air game if I wanted to play an air simulator game. Just play a little bit of WT back in the day.
Report your ailments.
If I ever play that game nowadays, I should just play tanks. Don't play air anymore. Too slow for that. Well, I don't know where we got those credits from. Probably story arc and boss. Right. Alright, chat.
Welcome. Please select.
I need to go to the toilet, so
have a safe and pleasant stay.
Oh, that was perfect. That was actually perfect. How was that perfect? Yeah, I've never met a Nintendo person either. Alright. So, we'll see. I wonder how long the story arc is on this planet again, once we do this. Man, the main quest is actually kind of long on this planet. I guess it's the final planet, so it makes sense. The main quest is usually quite short. Almost planets. Usually story arc goes on for like 2-3 hours, then the main quest is like an hour if you're lucky. One seems to be a bit longer, which is nice. But we will be doing the story arc. We did the story arc on every planet, so we're going to be doing the story arc here as well. I just like to do the main quest first on the planet, then the story arc. But we'll see by time, man. How the time's going by the time we're done with this. By the way, where did we fish some? Hang on. That's just me tabbing out. By the way, if you're enjoying the stream, guys, make sure to like. See, we're getting new. We got 2 new subs, but no more likes since the start. Want the stream to get recommended? Leave a like. And follow if you're on Twitch. Good idea though, I doubt anybody's watching on Twitch. I prefer YouTube myself. Kinda weird, I like multi-stream, but I'm always more active with my YouTube chat, just because my YouTube chat's always more active than my Twitch chat. When it's active. Greetings, please.
There shouldn't be any argument. The Republic is here to save the people of Corellia. Period.
We're here to win a war, Senator. What good is saving lives if we lose the blasted planet?
The Jedi have come to rescue Corellia's people and free their world from the Empire.
If only everyone felt that way.
The council reports to General Valentin. The Senate is a leader of Corellia's government.
The Empire sent extermination patrols to our medical evacuation sites. Those murdering scum slaughtered our wounded. Now the Empire's rewarding the killers with parties and medals. They're celebrating in plain sight, taunting us before they're shipped back home. We need to strike back before that filth leaves Corellia. Put some fear in the Empire.
I won't make any decisions without hearing the Senator's request.
Thousands of Corellian citizens are being kidnapped and forced to serve the Empire. We have to free them.
Those citizens are being kidnapped from your prisons. They're criminals.
No. They're in custody awaiting trial. They are innocent until proven guilty, and we cannot abandon them to the enemy.
Which mission would make the best use of our people?
Gotta fight the hardest when they have a goal they can believe in. When's just not our way.
Supreme Commander, we've received advanced combat gear from Balmora. If you commit men to my cause, we'll equip you to better face the enemy.
That's outrageous. You're attempting to bribe this Jedi.
That is insulting and incorrect, Senator. I'm adding to the Supreme Commander's knowledge. He'll make the final call.
Your revenge will have to wait, Colonel. I'm committing all my forces to rescuing the civilians.
Thank you. I'll provide coordinates to the Imperial slave camps. We'll have transport standing by to evacuate our people once they're free.
How can we get your orders to our people right away?
The General said you were here to help us. I was misinformed.
Well, too
Our science advisor is waiting for you. He has information on that rogue Jedi you're after.
Fucking man, you're a general. You should. I mean, if I was a general, man, I'd be keeping myself in shape at least, you know. A general leading an army, you could at least keep yourself in shape. Oh man, I'm being brutal today, man. I'm being evil today. I shouldn't be saying that stuff, especially in the world fucking 2026. Still, you're a fucking general Republic, man. You can... Oh, this guy.
Angle became a cloud of random molecules. Glad you joined the festivities. This gathering is long overdue.
Dr. Godera, this is a war zone. Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Honestly, who is going to target a science museum? Besides, the General's best men are guarding me. My probe droids have been hunting for your Master Braga. They've found enemy activity in 2 buildings bordering Axial Park. Teams of Sith under Master Braga's command are setting up turbo lasers in the building's topmost floors. They're camouflaging the weapons from view.
Whatever they're planning, it's designed to be a surprise.
The turbo lasers are codenamed Firestorm, an adaptation of the technology from Darth Angrel's superweapon, lethal and focused. Those turbo lasers will make Axial Park a literal inferno. There would be no survivors.
The Emperor wants to inflict maximum fatalities here. We need to take out those weapons fast.
Demolitions and transport have been secured. All we need is a small commando group. I'm told you can provide that.
Just point us at the targets.
Republic military transports can't get off the ground here, but there's an Imperial assault shuttle on display at a starship museum nearby. The enemy doesn't know the Corellians have it. They'll mistake the assault shuttle for one of their own. You'll fly directly to your targets.
Impressive plan, Doctor. Let's put it into action.
One last thing. I've modified some proton torpedoes into explosive charges. Drop one down a turbo laser's barrel and you'll fuse it shut. Weapon neutralized. Get to the shuttle. Stop the Sith before they turn this park into a giant cookout. Good luck.
So chat, I might, we'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna confirm it yet, but I'll say it though. I'll say it at least. I might finish the stream after we've done the main quest on this planet, because we're past the 3-hour mark now. We'll see. We're past the 3-hour mark. I usually like to stop around 3.5 to 4 hours, so I might just stop a wee bit earlier. We'll see how long this takes though, because I don't really want to start this. If we start the story arc, I'm not really gonna get a lot done today. Like, I might only get 1 or 2 missions done. So, I might just end it after we've done this. I don't know if this is the final mission on the main story on this mission, this planet. Oh, we still got a bit more to do after this, but I might stop a wee bit earlier today. Plus, it's a Friday, you know. Next week's going to be busy anyway. We're going to be doing... I'm going to be streaming for 7 days anyway next week, so it's not like we're really missing much anyway. Going to be in like a 7-day streak next week. We're going to be streaming on Saturday and the Sunday. So tomorrow we're going to be doing Modern Warfare Remastered, still a live series. Then on the Sunday and Monday we're going to continue my playthrough of LEGO Star Wars 2, the original trilogy. Then on the Sunday and the Monday. Then next Tuesday and Wednesday we're going to do 2 streams of this game back to back. Get the base game done on Tuesday. Then on Wednesday we'll start making progress on the Intervention DLC, or whatever it's called. Then we'll maybe start the first DLC, the Hut Cartel. I think that's going to be the plan by Wednesday. Then on Thursday, obviously, we'll continue. We're doing a stream of LEGO Star Wars. And unless we're done, we might be done with that. To be honest, the original trilogy, we might actually be done with that by possibly. Maybe. I don't know. We might be done with that by Thursday next week. If we are done with that, I guess we're going to start Medal of Honor 1999. But if we're not done, we'll continue that. Then on next Friday, obviously, we'll continue this as well. So we're going to be doing 3 streams of this next week. Yeah, YouTube's fucking bugged right now, man. YouTube needs to fix these fucking bugs, man. I know that's a lie that people are saying it's watching. It's fucking a lie. Because I got the game on, I got 2 separate monitors and I'm watching my stream on 2 separate monitors. Because I have 2 different computers. I don't know why I do that. It's easy to... I don't know. It's just so I can read chat on the left and right screen. When I'm doing console stream, so when I'm doing a stream on console chat, obviously the right monitor's getting used for consoles. So I'm reading chat. I always read chat on my center monitor when I'm doing console streams, because I always play on the right monitor when I'm streaming. When I'm streaming on console, when I'm using my capture card, obviously. But when I'm doing a PC stream, I have 2 PCs now, pretty much since the start last year. So I have Streamlabs OBS obviously opened on my left monitor on my streaming PC, and I also have chat there. Then I have YouTube open in the right section. But if I ever get a game that lags on PC, I'll need to update those. We'll see how long this takes us, as I said. This mission takes like 10 to 20 minutes. I think we'll just end it after this. But this mission is quite quick. See. I mean, it's already taking like 5 minutes to travel here. Fun fact, I've never actually done the story arc on Corellia either faction, so it's going to be actually my first time playing it. Because usually, by the time I get to Corellia, I'm already level 50, so I don't really care about the story arc. But I said I was going to do the story arc for this playthrough, so... This will be the final story arc anyway. Yeah, it's not really realistic about it. The amount that you can see it with the baby. I remember when Wormhole Blade got an upgrade. Don't remember when that happened. Oh no. There's a lot of damage. I kind of stopped caring about looting everybody. Like at the beginning of the game, I was looting everybody, but we're kind of in a comfortable position of money now that I'm not really looting anybody everybody anymore. Plus it takes forever to look fucking everybody in it. Good in the early game though. Oh, this is so useful. Alright, I'm gonna have to read. Where are we going? Try to... I think we'll go to all of them. We'll tower first. We can skip this, we don't need to see this. Same thing over and over again. Probably sneak by these stuff. Don't need to fight every single. Nope. But we're going to be streaming 7 days probably for the next few weeks. Well, next week at least, not the following week. Following week I'm going to be doing stuff on the Tuesday, I think. Yeah, we're going to be doing 6 to 7 days instead of 5 days, 5 to 6.
Good as new.
Don't know, I'm just getting a weird time of year. I just feel like streaming more right now. Viewership's been really good as well. That's probably why. For my live streams, why it's been extremely good. Kind of good. If I put more work in, the better it does. Not today. Too aggro. These guys are too aggro. Sometimes it works. Too aggro. Too fucking aggro. Okay, oh man, it's kinda annoying to sneak by these guys. This might be possible. Maybe. No, fuck you.
There, good as new.
What about this bunch? If possible. No! Bruh, I hate you see it's physically impossible to sneak by them. Whatever. Hey, we may as well complete the bonus at this rate, man. Definitely 50% of the tail. That's super attack on them. Health. Okay, here we go. Let's go and fight whoever we're fighting here. We might be able to ignore the Sith Overseer. Possibly. Damn, that aggro range is crazy. That is some crazy ass aggro range. Probably because he's a boss. Most likely because he's a boss. I mean, bosses usually have more aggro range than normal people. If that was a normal person, I would have even sneaked by them, but whatever. Don't matter. It don't matter. I think we will be. I think this will be the final mission of today's stream. How long this mission goes on for. But it's nice, I mean, it's nice they made Corellia's class story kind of long, man. Like, most of the class story planets are like an hour long. Then you're done with the class story, and you're like, oh, what do I do now? I mean, the first class story missions are really long, like the first 2 planets. Like, Typhon and Coruscant on this place, but... all of them are really long. But how well this playthrough did, chat, I will consider in a few years possibly doing another class story in this and maybe doing endgame on a character. Obviously, I like to take breaks between playthroughs because I am a variety channel. Like, I won't be replaying the KOTOR games anytime soon. So we've done both dark side and light side on the channel, and I like to do that. Both dark side and light side. Or light side and dark side. Well, I did light side in KOTOR 1 4 years ago, then I did dark side this year. Then KOTOR 2 was the other way around. We did dark side 4 years ago, and we're doing light side this year. Next time I'll probably do a canon playthrough, whenever that'll be. 2029 probably. I'll try and wait till 2029. We're gonna be doing other Star Wars games though. As you were talking about Jedi Academy earlier, man. I hope we get a remake of the entire. Hopefully we eventually get a remake of all the Jedi games, man. Because we're still. The remade Dark Forces 1. I doubt you're here anymore, but I need Dark Forces 2 Mystery of the Sith, man. Before I do that series. Like I need Dark Forces 2 and Mystery of the Sith because these games don't run properly on modern computers. These games have a lot of issues on modern computers, and they are part of the Jedi series, the original Jedi series. So I need those 2 games. And when it comes to the new Jedi series, chat, I'll probably play them all when the 3rd game comes out. Like maybe a year or 2 after the 3rd game's been out. Because I know they're doing a game after Jedi Survival. Jedi Survival's only their second game, but the old Jedi trilogy, I'm waiting for a remake or a remaster of Dark Forces 2 and Mystery of the Sith. It's a PC exclusive game, so they don't really work well. That's the only problem with PC gaming, man. When you try and play games that are like too old on PC, they just have issues. You can't emulate them because they're not on console. Like, if they were on console, I would just emulate them on my PC if I could get access to them on the original hardware, but you can't emulate them because they're PC exclusive. And DOSBox games just don't work properly on modern Windows hardware. DOSBox might work better on Linux, but I've never tried DOSBox on Linux. I don't know how to use one. I don't know if I'd ever move over to Linux, so I'd have to learn how to use it. And I can't, I'm too lazy to learn how to use Linux, even though it's probably quite easy these days. I'll stay on Windows as long as possible until I'm forced to change. It'll happen one day. Though, maybe it'll be Windows all at 12, guys. Oh, fuck off, man. I didn't want to fight you. Fuck off. See if we can outrun him. Let's maybe he'll get non-aggro if we run too far away from him. Must have just been his path. I'm too patient. I'm kind of rushing, isn't it? I'm being the opposite of a Jedi. Chat, I'm being the opposite of a Jedi. I'm not having patience. There we go. We're going to lose him because he's... Now these guys look like they swap back in now. Ready? These guys were not here earlier. They went game probably with the bonuses on this. Yeah, man! Oh yeah, we did a playthrough of that last year, man. Oh, that game was fucking sick, man. But I played that game when it originally came out as well, man. When I was fucking young. When I was young. The game was amazing, man. Oh, that game is so sad that man, they should have remastered that game for its 20th anniversary. Probably had issues with licensing. No, it's fucking Disney. I'm sure they could have done it. A modern port of that at least. Oh, I love that game, man. But as I said, I want to do the Jedi trilogy on the channel, but I need Dark Forces 2 and I need Mystery of the Sith, which are the second and the third game in the Jedi series. I need those games to have a remaster like Dark Forces 1. Please. Then I'll do the entire Jedi series. Because Jedi Outcast is the 4th game and Jedi Academy is the 5th game in that series. But I need them. I need them. Please. Because the second and third game just don't work properly on more than two. And they never had a console port, so can't play it there. Then the new trilogy, the new Jedi games, Jedi 3 will probably be coming in a few years. And they're only going to do 3 Jedi games for the new Jedi series, the Cal Kestis ones. Oh no, I think we fell at the map. Oh no, I don't think I'm supposed to go here. Shit. Type again. That worked. That actually worked. I thought we could jump through it, try and skip the guys. Nope. There we go. Right, how's that guy still fighting, man? He's frozen. Oh, there we go. Bro, why are you called a Sith ambusher? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Try my own technique against me. Nice try. Nice try. I can do that too. The difference is you failed. I succeeded. You know, I've never actually died from that yet in this game, surprisingly. I was having this game. Shockingly, I've never been thrown off the map by an AI. Probably by a player. But an AI, never. Alright, let's try and ignore the boss. I just feel this is I think this is a bonus to get them all 3 variants. I do miss the golden era Star Wars games, man. Like late 90s. Oh, there was also another Jedi. There was also another dueling game. It was on the PlayStation 1. I think it was called Star Wars The Casty or something like that. It was a PS1 Star Wars game and it was like a ripped off version of Mortal Kombat. The original Mortal Kombat games. It was fucking awful. Because like you had like this weird Hut guy you could play as. No, the Gorium, I think they're called Gorians, Jabba the Hutt's bodyguards. Then you had like Darth Vader and that on it, and they would just like fist fight. It was so stupid. It was such a stupid game. Maybe I should just do a stream or a video looking at it one day. Alright, see you later. Bye. I mean, we're gonna be finishing soon off anyway. But that was a cool one as well. That was a terrible game, but it was funny.
There, good as new.
That was awesome. The late 90s to like 2010, man, we were getting like a Star Wars game every year, man. That's crazy. And Disney's done like what, 5 Star Wars games since they brought the band. And it's such a shame. If you want to call V-Masters maybe like 10, but...
I need to know something. Do you think you're making a difference?
Ask one of the millions of people I just saved.
The citizens of Corellia don't even know you exist. When you die, who will mourn you? None of your victories matter. You're a desperate insect clinging to a burning leaf. In the end, the Emperor wins. This fallen galaxy will be consumed. Purity will be restored.
The Emperor doesn't care about purification. He wants to destroy this galaxy.
You can't see they are the same thing. One way or another, Corellia dies in flames, and we will all burn together.
He didn't sound anything like the other fallen Jedi. I have a bad feeling about this. Maybe Dr. Godera has a lead on Master Braga's location. Let's go find out.
Alright, I'll do fast travel. Okay, we can't fast travel to this camp. We'll fast travel right next to them. And this might be the final one. This might be the final encounter for this planet. Long planet. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize she went. Well, the other guy literally just left. Gore. Imagine that guy's somehow related. That'd be funny. That guy, if that guy related to Bill Clinton and fucking Al Gore, that'd be kind of weird. I should have asked him that before he left. Probably not. Probably just a random username. Yeah, true. Actually, it's quite accurate. This... Or maybe that guy is related to them as well. You never know. God knows.
Dr. Godera. The Sith killed him. Damn them!
The Doctor was a brilliant man. He served the Republic with loyalty and dedication. I didn't know him well, but I think he'd rather we keep fighting than stop to mourn him.
I wish the people who believe we can make peace with the Empire could see this.
All enemies accounted for, General. I found Dr. Godera's work. Looks important.
He was tracking Master Braga's holo transmissions. He found signals coming from an Imperial battlecruiser hovering above Capitol Square.
He found Master Braga. I need to get inside that battlecruiser right now.
Republic troops established a small forward base in the government district. Gather your people and meet me there.
Senator Zakin sends his regards. Your Jedi troops freed all his Corellian citizens with no casualties. Meanwhile, those Imperial murderers who slaughtered our wounded are laughing all the way back to Droman Kaas.
My mission here is to save lives, not take them.
I'll never understand you people. I'll transmit the coordinates of our forward base to all your people and have them meet you there. Good luck.
Oh, General, maybe if you did something, you know, set up a better defense, maybe this would have never happened. Anyway, the troopers are already back anyway. We first come in and they're all dead, somehow they're already all back. Just like that. Yeah, I think we'll end this. Once we finish this off, we deem this guy to the light side. Or kill him. I think you can redeem him. I think that'll be us today. Well, how long? Corellia is actually probably the longest planet in the game when it comes to how many class play missions have, at least on the Jedi story. It's a nice change. Most of them are really short. Also, we won't be completing the base game today. But we definitely will next stream though. That's just the Corellia story arc is like various ships. Yeah. Certainly do have an unique look to them.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
Probably wouldn't, I don't know if you want to live in Corellia though, it's kind of a shithole. If being honest. I mean, pretty much most city planets on fucking Star Wars are shitholes, so. Like, if you ain't living in the top district, you're pretty much fucked. Like, Taris, shit planet, okay, the top bit's alright, but Taris, Coruscant's the same, man. The cities in Star Wars universe. You ain't wealthy. Yeah, Naboo, Naboo's a good one. If you're alright with your game leader assistant code, yeah. Yeah, Naboo wasn't even part of the Republic when this game set. It wouldn't really make sense. They could have maybe done it. I don't know.
Stand by for examination and suggested products.
I mean, it did. Alderaan. Both Alderans.
Fit for duty. Return to your post.
The one that got blew up by the Death Star, then the other one. The other one, that Sith Lord. Yeah, true. You want to gun your characters? You should play the Starwind mod. The Starwind mod on fucking Morrowind, man. OpenMW. That's the client I use. I got to play through that last year. That's actually really cool. You can like play as like all the Star Wars species and all that shit in it. And you can actually pick like a Gundam. You can play as Yoda species, which was really weird because you're tiny and all that shit. Then you had you can pretty much play as most of the species in the universe. You can even play as a fucking droid if you wanted to. Though I don't know how the fuck a droid would use the Force, but.
We're at the point of no return, my friend. Win or lose, this is where we'll make our stand. Eris Wyam is with Corellian intelligence. He's just learned our job here is even harder than we thought.
My reconnaissance teams just picked up an energy surge coming from the reactors on that Imperial battlecruiser. We believe the cruiser's reactors are being overloaded, building to detonation.
Master Braga sabotaged his battlecruiser. He's using it to destroy this whole sector.
Why not simply crash it into the surface?
A reactor detonation at its present altitude won't just flatten this sector. The radiation release will kill people for hundreds of kilometers. Good news is there's a secure turbo lift connecting the cruiser to the government buildings. They use it to send troops there.
Your strike team will use that to get inside the cruiser, shut down those reactors, and deal with Master Braga.
This will be different. Usually I run away from exploding enemy cruisers.
I have absolute confidence you'll survive this. If I'm wrong, we won't live to regret it. I'm commanding a platoon of Republic troops. With your Jedi squads backing us, we'll hit enemy command and control centers all over this area. We'll keep the enemy's attention off your strike team and retake Capital Square for the Republic.
Without all these Jedi, I'd say you were crazy to even try it. But you just might pull this off, General.
My people won't let you down.
I'm counting on that. This is it, friends. May the Force be with us.
Better yet, may it not be with the bad guys.
Yeah. Playing as I wish they did expand the races, but it's very unfortunate. They can only really seem to be able to do the races that are like similar to human as playable characters, which I guess makes sense for budget reasons. Man, it would cost a fucking fortune. Like there's like a Jedi dragon in the Star Wars universe. I don't know how the fuck that would work in a game. An actual physically fucking dragon, like. It's the kiss and stuff. Yeah, true. I mean, that's true as well. No, it's fucking Bioware, man. It's Bioware. Bioware don't really do non-human, who look like species in general. Then I got a Bioware game that's done that. That don't look like humans. Like pretty much everything they do in their series looks like humans. Like their Mass Effect series, pretty much everything's humans. I guess the Reapers aren't, but the fucking Reapers are ships. Then all the races in that series is pretty much looks like humans. Or similar, you know what I mean, like they walk on 2 legs. They have 2 hands, 2 arms and all that shit. Yeah, play as a hut as well. Make it where we can play as a fucking hut. That'd be funny as well, man. Playing as an actual fucking hut in the game, man. Imagine that. All them it's still like all them on image for 50s. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that does not look like the base entrance. There's another way we can go, maybe. Go down here. I hate this map. Oh, look at this fucking place, jeez. I hate Corellia's maps. I hate the SWTOR map, man. SWTOR's probably my least favorite. I don't like the Corellia map, but SWTOR's probably my least favorite. An interesting planet, but fucking irritating. Like, you're just trying to use your mount, you're trying to travel around the map, man, and there's constantly enemies like in every single path, and it's like these tiny narrow streets, man. Physically impossible to sneak by the enemies. Unless you're a Jedi Shadow or a Sith Sorcerer, Sith Assassin, you're fucked. You have to constantly fight everybody. Which wasn't a problem back in the day, but... yeah, when this game came out, some of the... to be honest, some of the stuff would have been great, because all these streets would have been clear, because there would have been so many players, but at the same time, some of these places where these certain quests would be so annoying to do, though, like quests where you gotta kill like a certain amount of people. Because there'll be like 100 people running around. Like 5 people in this area right now, 5 people in Corellia. Well, technically 4. There's only 1 Sith. Damn, that's crazy. Only 1 Sith player in this entire area. Oh, Star Wars Galaxies. It has private servers, by the way, if anybody ever wants to play it. That was a shame that they officially shut it down because of this. I know you can play on private servers now, but... private servers are never the same as when the game was actually active and had a player base and all that stuff. Because private servers are only the most dedicated fans of the fans. Like, when the game's open to the public, you always get randoms that are always good for PvP type of content. Yeah, would I either fight one? To be honest, I think I'll go this way. I know. That was a shame they shut it down though. They should have kept it up. I know you can play 5 servers. Nice. I never played it during the CD. Unfortunately. Okay. Please don't get alert. Ah, net radius.
There, good as new.
What the hell? That was too close. No target, move closer. What do you mean? Oh no, it's glitched out. Hang on, I can force push out of it maybe? Oh, I think I got them restuck though. What do you mean can't see target? Can't see target? Shut the fuck up, game. Can't see target. Yeah, I can see the target perfectly clear. My character must be blind, man. Must be a blind character. It's a very blind character. Can't see anything. 2 meters in front of him. Like a German main. You don't understand what I said there unless play that game up. Shit, man. Fucking hell, man. Like a bad fight. Finally, try this. Too bad this ain't Halo. Kill the commander and the other guys run away. Friggin' Halo, man, if that was elite. Bye bye. The other guy, all the guns would run away. That'd probably actually depends who it is. I guess it depends how the morale is. That kind of could work in a battlefield. Let's Tenet, man. This guy's got the same outfits that Marlon or his name. This guy's an awesome stuff, man. Please do. Disable the force shield. Do we have an item this night? Press the button. Jump. Huh. Maybe it's somewhere up here. Bro, what the fuck, man? You guys didn't even react last time. I went the same pattern as last time. I gave in. Okay, maybe it's in one of these bonus rooms or some shit like that. Fuck knows. Yeah, maybe here. There's no flashing, but maybe. 7 o'clock. Yeah. That's flying, and I said that an hour ago. Disable the force shield. Disable the force shield generator. Where the fuck is the force shield generator? It usually tells you where to go this game. Kinda weird it's not telling me where to go for once. You get used to playing you play a game that doesn't tell you where to go at all, you get used to it, then you get a game that constantly tells you where to go. Then when the game doesn't tell you where to go, you fucking get lost because you're always used to the game telling you where to go. Okay, where the fuck is this generator? I actually don't remember, because it's been ages since I've replayed this last time. Right, that looks like the generator, but it's got to be another one. Maybe it's one of these two rooms. It's got to be somewhere around here. Kind of weird it doesn't tell me where it is. Very strange for this game. What the objective done bug. Guess we go back to the start. By these two rooms. I may as well kill you. Name of this quest. If I wasn't ending the stream soon, I wouldn't look this up online. But anyway, SWTOR mid-201 destruction. I want to eat by 8. So where is the disable the force field? Wait, that's actually people complaining about it. Did not spawn. Wait, people are actually complaining about that. It's looked above the field fin, it's a blue canary. Look above? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, someone else is apparently claiming about the marker not working either. I think the marker did work on this back in the day. I don't remember. I don't remember little things like this from half a decade ago. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay, I'm just an idiot. I didn't see that. But the game always tells you where to go, to be fair. This game tells you where to go constantly, so for once it tells you to not where to go and I get lost. Because I'm so used to it. Telling you where to go.
You slipped past the ray shield. That's unfortunate, but you won't win. For the Emperor to succeed, the people of Corellia must die. Only then can this ruined galaxy be redeemed.
We'll discuss this after I stop those reactors from overloading.
I can't let you do that. This galaxy isn't worth saving. Every being, every creature is weak and useless. All except him. The Emperor is strong, perfect, transcending both Sith and Jedi. He will cleanse the stars of our impurity.
I thought the Emperor was controlling your mind, but you want to do this.
The Emperor's thoughts were with me for a long time, but I broke free. And when
Nah, he's still getting controlled.
My eyes were open. I have seen such horrors that these things are allowed to exist. It has to end. Here. Now.
You know, I'm pretty sure this guy returns in the DLC anyway, so the canon is I'm pretty sure this Jedi Master's alive. Maybe some other Jedi that looks the exact same as him. I mean, this usually is more of a light side species, so.
There, good as new.
Defeating me has accomplished nothing. The reactors are still set for overload.
General SWTOR, I've shut down the cruiser's reactors. I repeat, the battle cruiser is under my control.
Understood. I'll send troops to secure the vessel and hold it for the Republic. The day is ours, my friend. Meet me back at base. SWTOR, out.
Do you really think you've won? You only prolong the galaxy's suffering. In the end, no one is saved. This battle will be fought forever. Nothing I do matters.
You'd never faced failure until you met the Emperor. That's what broke you.
I was certain the light would triumph over dark. But he's more than dark. He's a void. You've stopped his plans for now. But the Emperor is patient. He will try again and again until he wins.
He could wait until we're dead before he tries again. What if no one's around to stop him?
The Emperor is on Droman Kass. Go to him. You will see how pointless our struggles have been.
The Imperial capital is a big planet. Where exactly will I find the Emperor?
I will give you the Emperor's coordinates. Even in his weakened state, you are no match for him.
Sure.
I tire of this horrible existence. My life has been a failure. End it.
Or supposed to go kill Seth, lol.
Let go of your past, Master Braga. If you hate what you are, become someone better. I know you still care about this galaxy. Do something to make it a worthy place. Go to Tython, rejoin the Jedi Order. It needs you.
You're so confident. I remember that feeling. The sense of purpose. Was it only a dream? Perhaps it's not too late. Maybe you can defeat him and save us all. I'll go to Tython. I'll hope. May the Force be with you.
I hope. I don't know if that, I'm pretty sure that Jedi is in the Onslaught DLC and he actually does survive. You can kill him there. It's But I could be thinking of someone else. Let's just say there's a guy that's the same species as him that's a non-slot DLC. I don't know if it's the same person. Because he talks something about the beam or some shit like that. Maybe not. I need to force persuasion, man. Go tell him to go kill Sith. Must be weak-minded. Being a Jedi, maybe that's how the Emperor controlled him so easily. But again, I can force persuade him that easily.
Let me get this straight. Not only did you save millions of lives, but you and your strike team seized an Imperial battle cruiser? Well, doesn't sound any less incredible when I say it out loud. The rogue Jedi you were after. Did you catch him?
Master Braga is no longer under the Emperor's control. He's returning to Tython.
Not sure how I feel about him going free. At least he isn't our problem anymore. Welcome back, General. My scouts say they've never seen such a decisive victory.
We've got the Empire running. Their command and control network is in shambles. These Jedi troops performed brilliantly. I'm recommending this brave Jedi army for the Republic's top military honor. You've all earned it.
The Jedi Order is grateful for the recognition.
I know you can't stay, but Corellia needs the rest of us. This battle isn't
Oh,
over.
we will be staying. We got to do the story
Promise I'll
arc.
take good care of your people here. May the Force be with you.
We're going to be doing the story arc, but we're not going to start it today, chat. We won't be starting it today, though. Not today. But I'm going to travel to the area where the story arc is, though, before I end the stream. First, real quick. And I can't fast travel there, because the fast travel's on cooldown, so we'll have to take the train. And we'll officially start the story arc on the Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday next week. Yeah, YouTube is so weird, man. This stream just had a lot of people watching stuff, and it's just like died off. Clear this, and we'll sell this. Don't know what that means, bro.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route.
Well, it's going to be a big stream next stream. So next stream we're going to do the story arc for Corellia. It's going to be the first thing we're going to do for this. Well, not next stream. Next stream of this. Next stream of this. The next stream we're doing the still live series tomorrow. And then we're going to be doing 2 streams of the Lego game back to back. But then we'll do 2 streams of this back to back. So on Tuesday, we will finish off the story. We'll do the entirety of the story arc on Corellia. We'll do that because we're doing all the story arcs, so it makes sense to the Corellia one, right? So we'll do the Corellia story arc. Then after that, we'll finish off the base game, and we'll probably start the Elm DLC or whatever it is, the one where you fight Malgus, innit? The first time you fight Malgus. So we'll do that first, Elm DLC. Then we'll see how long that takes. I mean, it's quite a long DLC, so I don't think it's not a long DLC, but it's got 2 flashpoints, mandatory flashpoints. And flashpoints take ages. Flashpoints are like an hour long, so. Maybe it might actually have 3 flashpoints on it, actually. The older expansions have a lot of flashpoints on them. Like Shadow of Revan, I'm pretty sure has like 5 flashpoints. Crazy long, man. 5 flashpoints. Kind of ridiculous, but that's how they did the expansion. Shadow of Revan, like 5 flashpoints. So that's why I'm not worried about my leveling, because we're gonna level up like crazy anyway. Obviously, we got to do the Hot Cartel. Hot Cartel wait long. You know what, fun fact, I've never actually completed the Hot Cartel expansion. Because I remember getting lost on it, I think once, and I just never went and going. I never completed it and I could skip it. But they've changed it. I think you can't skip the expansions anymore. Yeah. But you see, they've changed this, like, you have to actually do this stuff now. Which is so weird. Get Jedi Academy, Rise of Hot Cartel. Knights of the Fallen Empire, the Knights of the Eternal Form. They got War of a Lock. the onslaught. Why is War Overwatch a separate expansion? I did not know that was an expansion. Never considered that an expansion because it was so short. I just considered like a mini thing. It was just like an add-on. I guess it's its own dedicated expansion. Interesting. So we'll go up to this general, guys. So the second we start the next stream, I could just speak to him instantly. Just get straight into it. Unless this is a green zone. This might be a green zone. Okay, this is a green zone. That means I'll kick right out of the zone. So I will go into it then. So yeah, that's going to be the plan. So that'll be the plan for Tuesday. Then we might actually get to Shadow Realm by the end of next week, to be honest. We probably will get to Shadow Realm by the end of next week. We'll see. No guarantees. I don't know what's going to happen. But I think that's going to be the main plan of action. But anyway, I've got nothing else to say today. So yeah, that'll be us. So we went for about a nice 4 hours exactly. Fucking hell, man. I thought I was going to finish early. I thought I was going to probably finish early today, like 3 hours. But no, that took the entire hour to do that. So I ended up doing 4 hours anyway. Anyway, I'll see you all next time.